Hello, everyone. This is Thankful Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday. The recaps to my lives are found on my YouTube channel, Prosperous Living with Toyia. We also have a Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toyia, as well. You can go over there and comment, share your favorite quotes, your favorite books, your favorite videos, ask questions, get inspiration, get encouragement. You'll also find that over here on the live today. We're about speaking our life into existence. Speak those things that be not as though they were. And then the unseen will become seen. Through what? Persistence, repetition, dedication, decision. Just decide what you want and let it be. Let your yes be yes. Let your no be no. Right? Let your yes be yes, let your no be no. It's really that simple. The Bible, along with all other quote-unquote sacred texts, which just means secret texts, texts that are decoded, metaphysical, esoteric knowledge. Understand that you create your reality by your thoughts. What you believe to be true will be true for you. So if you believe in, evil spirits or something is chasing you, attacking you, is opposing you, you're creating that reality based on those beliefs. And if you just choose to let that mindset go, you would experience the heaven that you've been longing for. Because your heaven is found within. And the heaven that you truly want is the peace, joy, love, wisdom, health, wealth, and prosperity. That's what you're really seeking for. And the thing is, you've always had it, you just didn't know. That treasure is hidden in earthen vessels, says Paul. And what is that earthen vessel? That's you, your body. You got to go into your own mind, be still, and meditate, marinate, contemplate on love, on just being, on being present, being at peace, being full of joy, tapping into the wisdom of the ages, knowing that you are healthy, wealthy, and prospered in all that you do. So the Bible is telling you how to bring the unseen into visibility. That's why it's called. That is why it is a manifestation book. It's telling you how to make the invisible visible. The unseen seen. There's no such thing as a lie, only assumptions. So whatever you're assuming, you are choosing. So whatever you assume to be true will be true for you. You live in a world of your own imagination, of your own choosing through your assumptions. When you decide to choose something differently or assume something differently, you would experience something differently. Philippians 2:13. I have that script. For it is God who works in you both to will and to do of his good pleasure. Who is God? Your awareness. Your awareness causes you to do, both to will and to do according to what is good pleasure. And the good pleasure of the I am is to give you what? The kingdom. It will give you whatever you put your focus on. It will bring about exactly what you believe to be true, whatever that is. It's not making any judgments. It's not saying it's good, evil, wrong, right, positive, negative. It just says, where's your energy? Where's your attention? Where's your focus? What you think about, you bring about. Where your attention goes, your energy flows. So with that being said, you need to learn to tell your mind what to think and tell your feelings how to feel. You need to start being the commander-in-chief of your reality. You need to start talking to yourself. You need to become a more conscious creator, a more deliberate creator. Set intentions in your reality and then remain faithful to it. Persist in it. Don't be wavering and getting all topsy-turvy. And if you find that you do, it's okay. You can always right the ship. You can always course correct. It's okay. You can always, change course by changing your attention. That's it. That's all you got to do. Believing in God is believing in yourself. So yes, I believe in God, which means I accept that the power that I've been searching for is the power within me. Believe just means to accept the thing is true. I accept that my mind is the creative power within me, that there is no deity outside of me granting my requests or condemning my choices, or keeping any good away from me, or being tempted by evil. Peace and abundance. Yes. Welcome, God. How are you? Yes. Hello, Marley. Yes. You got to change course. All you got to do is hop off the merry-go-round. Get off the merry-go-round. If you're tired of experiencing the same old ride, just going around in circles, you got me going in circles. Round and round I go with you. Get off the doggone merry-go-round. Hop off the horse. Get off. Just get off. Stop it. Stop going around in circles. Yes, everything in the words of Lauryn Hill. I told you, serious, don't I? Everything is everything. What will be, will be. After summer must come spring. Change comes eventually, right? Everything, right? In the words of Lauryn Hill. Hey, phenomenal divine. After summer. It all had, Oh, hey, Toyia. Welcome. Just decide what you want, And we have to stop telling ourselves that it's a challenge, that it's difficult, that it's a testing, that it's a tribulation. No. It's the thing that you're calling the test is only the shift. Nothing is testing you. Why do you need to be tested for everything? Why do you feel you have to be proven worthy for a thing? Since you're God, do you have to prove worthiness or deservedness? What? No. You only need acceptance. You just need to accept that you are that what you're seeking. That you're already it. There's nothing to do, only to be it. The script says it this way: seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and all of its righteousness, and then all the things get added to you. I say it like this: be the person who has the thing, and then the thing must appear. So be the love, and then love must show up. Be the peace, and then peace must appear. Be the joy, and then you have joy flowing over in abundance, right? Be wisdom, and then you will always produce right action. Be health. You are always operating well-being, right? Just be it. Don't try to make it so it already is. There's nothing to do. It's just only about acknowledgement, surrendering to the truth. You can't make a thing so. The works are done. The kingdom was already prepared before the foundation of the earth. Before the foundation of the world, everything was already prepared for you. See, he prepares the place before my enemies. I don't got to do nothing but show up. I just got to show up. Just prepare myself. Be ready. Yes. Oh, too bad. Why you stop trusting yourself? That's your song. Why would you stop trusting yourself? Yes, as a man thinks, so is he. I don't know why anyone would stop trusting in themselves. Who you trusting in? Because if you say you're trusting in God, you're trusting in yourself. Because if you're saying what God told me, you know that was your voice, right? People be like, well, God told me, you know that was you talking to you, right? You know it was you. It wasn't some voice outside of you. Some thunder clouds roaring, right? Because God is in the still small voice, right? That voice you hearing, it's you. It didn't come outside of you. It wasn't like he was on a telephone call, you know. Hello. Yes, it does. But it's not for everyone, right? It's only for those that resonate with it, who's ready to, take life by the horns, to operate in their power, operate in their purpose, all right? And it's okay if you still operating, if you're still in your sleep state, right? In the state of spiritual ignorance. It's okay. Because we all walked on that path. We all walked the path of spiritual ignorance. It's okay. We didn't know what we didn't know. And that is okay. But for those of you that now know, now it's time to stand up. Lift up the standard. Lift up the standard of excellence. Right? The standard of love, the standard of peace, the standard of joy, the standard of an abundant life, right? I came to have life and that more abundantly. Right, that part, serious. Not trusting yourself is still trusting yourself. You just trust that you can't be trusted. That part. The paradox. The paradox. Having faith is having faith. You either believe you can or you believe you can't. Guess what? Both are right. So you do have faith. You just have faith in the thing that you don't want. Learn how to have faith in the thing you do want. But you still have faith. That's why faith and fear are the same thing. Right? Because fear is just believing in the thing you don't want, and faith is believing in the thing you do want. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You get to choose. Your awareness. What are you aware of? That's what you're experiencing. And it's up to you to change the channel. It's up to you to send out a different broadcasting signal. You're the magnet drawing life into your experience. What are you attracting? As my daughter says, you are the main attraction. You are the main attraction. You are. You're the main attraction. What are you attracting? Just look at your world and they'll tell you. Because your world is the mirror. So you know what you're attracting based on what's happening in your world. If you don't like it, you got to what? Demagnetize yourself from that reality by just shifting your focus. All you have to do is take your focus away. That's it. It's nothing complicated. Just stop talking about the thing you don't want to see and watch. It will disappear. But the moment you keep talking about it, you're giving it life. Every time you talk to your girl, well, I just got to tell the truth. I just got to keep it real. No, you just got to keep it alive. Keeping it real is keeping it alive. Every time you feel like you just got to tell somebody, you just got to keep it alive. You just got to resuscitate, right? CPR. You just got to do it. Okay. It'll continue to stay around just as long as you keep giving it, putting it on life support. Every time you tell the story, you resurrect it. Because I am the resurrection. Yes, hey, Elizabeth. Hey. Hello, hello. How are you guys? It's so simple. So simple, simple, simple. Stop making it hard. In the words of Lauryn Hill again. I'm going to quote Lauryn Hill again for the second time. It could all be so simple, but you just rather make it hard. Why? Hey, Pastor Jesse. Why? Why are you making easy difficult? Come on in. Ease on down. Ease on down the road. Don't carry nothing that might be a load. Come on and ease on down. Ease on down the road. But you carrying burdens that don't even belong to you. It said cast your burdens upon him because he cares for you. Let God do the heavy lifting. You're not supposed to be concerned with the how or the when. You're supposed to be concerned with the how or the when. Work of the divine intelligence within you. You're not supposed to worry your pretty little head about it. The only thing you're supposed to do is decide what you want and then keep it moving. You can give thanks, you can appreciate, show gratitude because it's already done, or not. Like God ain't got to say thank you, right? God ain't got to thank nobody. you technically really don't have to thank nobody. You could do it because you want to, but you don't really have to, like. Since you're God incarnate, right? But you can't thank the I am within you as the Christ, as Jesus did, right? Say, Father, I thank you for thou always hears me, right? You always hear me. Now glorify me with the glory that you gave me before the world began. And who's the Father? Your awareness, your consciousness, the I am within you. And we really have to get out of the thing of saying that there are certain things as lies. You know, there are only stories or narratives, right? Because the moment you accept the lie, it becomes the truth for you. So then was it ever a lie then? Because the moment you believe a thing is the moment it's real for you, and then it becomes a part of your reality, right? Because that's what we call assumptions, right? Neville Goddard quoted it this way. An assumption, though false, if persisted in, becomes a fact, right? So it's basically saying a lie, though false, becomes the truth if you persist in it. You keep telling it, it becomes a reality for you. Even though it may not have been true in the beginning, it becomes true for you in the end because you kept what? Giving your attention to it. So you keep talking about financial abundance, financial abundance, financial abundance, even though at the moment your bank account is screaming low funds, barely got enough, can barely survive. That's what your bank account is screaming at you. It's screaming low funds. Don't you swipe that card. But you're saying, I'm infinitely abundant. All my needs are met according to his riches in glory in the Christ mind. All my needs. Well, my God. I don't know about your God. I don't know what your God gonna do, but see, my God, will supply all of my needs according to his riches and glory. Not my riches, his riches. Because his riches is that the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. And the cattle on 1,000 hills, they belong to God, to the I am, to my awareness, to consciousness. So, because see, the Lord is my shepherd, and yet I shall never want. Yet he makes me lie down in green pastures, and what leads me beside still waters. So you got to talk that talk so you can walk that walk. Hello, Cheryl. How are you? I don't know. Have you ever heard if you don't have nothing good to say, you shouldn't say anything at all? Some people need to practice that. Some people need to practice that. If you don't have anything good to say, just don't say anything. Keep it to yourself. Nobody wants to hear the Debbie Downer. Like if you don't have anything uplifting, uplifting to say, if you don't have any way to encourage people, to put a smile on people's face, nobody wants to be around someone that always has a dark and gloomy cloud around them. Like, this isn't, the room for you. If you're looking to talk about warnings and you want to talk about punishment and wrath and all of that, wrong room. We're not doing that over here. Wrong ministry. You're in the wrong ministry, wrong room. We get to the good part over here. We only talk about the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. So we said like David, damn, I would have fainted had I not seen the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. See, I've been young and now I'm old, and I've never seen those that think right. I've never seen the righteous forsaken, those who think right, beg for bread. They never in want. When you know how to use your mind, you should never lack. The only reason why you lack is because you believe in it. Stop believing in it. Stop proclaiming it. Stop talking about it. Stop talking less than and speak greater than, more than. Right, Journey. Right, that part, Marley. Man. We're only over here talking about how to actualize the abundant life, how to live heaven now. We're not waiting for heaven. Heaven is now. As John the Baptist, I believe it was John the Baptist, right? Repent, change your mind, have a radical change of mind. For what? The kingdom of God is later. The kingdom of God is soon to come. The kingdom of God is next year, 2,000 years from now? No. The kingdom of God is now at hand. It's a now thing. It's not a later thing. It's a right now. Here and now, I vow to be one with thee. Here and now, I promise to love faithfully. It's at hand. It's here and now. We're claiming it. We're not asking permission. We don't need nobody's permission, right? The world, as Neville Goddard said, is at your command. It's at your command. All you got to do is command it to be, and it shall. Be bold, says Paul, when you come before the throne of grace. And what is grace? A gift, which means what? You don't have to work for it. I know people love to quote James and say, oh, he said the works, faith without works is dead. It's talking about the work of the mind, not the work of the body. The work of the mind. Because the Bible is a mental. Everything starts from thought. Everything starts in the mind. As Reverend Ike would say, when you work your mind, you're going to have to work your behind. Got it? Get it? Good. Stop working physically. Work mentally. When you get it in consciousness, you'll never have to worry about where it's coming from. It just will always be with you. It has to show up when you get it in consciousness, when you embody it, when you be the person that has it, the thing has to appear. That's my layman's terms for seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and all of its righteousness, or kingdom of God and all of its righteousness, and then all the things get added. When you be the person who has it, the thing must appear. Because you are love, love has to be. Because you are healthy, well-being has to appear. Because you're full of joy. Joy follows you wherever you go. Before you, behind you, and they're all encamped all around. Right? My angels are encamped all around me. What's angel? What's an angel? Angle of light? The heavenly thought. Your angels should be encamped wherever you go. You should always be in right thinking, righteousness, heavenly realm, the heavenly thoughts. Speak with authority. Speak with authority. Command your reality now. Tell your thoughts what to think. Tell your feelings how to feel. You are the operant power. You get to command reality. For now are ye the sons of God. Ye are the voice of God. You are the word made flesh. Great is the mystery, said Paul. God manifested in the flesh. That's you. You're it. You were invisible and now you're visible. And everything in your world is there. You just can't see it. The very thing you've been contemplating, you've been meditating, you've been praying about, right there. You ever heard that saying? You were like when you were looking for your keys and you find them and it was right there on the dresser the whole time, but you just couldn't see it. And then you ever heard the saying to say, if it was a snake, it would have bit you. Yeah, that's how your desire is. Your desire is right there, right under your nose. The reason why you can't see it, because you keep looking for it. Because you think it's lost. And guess what? You can't find what you think you can't see, right? You can't see anything that you think is lost. Impossible. And you know this. You know when you think something is lost, you can't see it for the life of you. And then when you walk away and you stop thinking about it, you stop searching for it, you relax and you say, okay, I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Okay, let me go take my mind off of it. Let me leave the room. And then you come back and bam, keys was there the whole time. That's how it is. Yes. Oh, really, Elizabeth? What question was that? What question was that, Elizabeth? Yeah, we defeated Satan. That lower mind had to be united with the Christ mind. The two becomes one. That's the tithe. The 10% had to be what? Given over to the 90. See, God is the 90. The higher self is the 90. The 10% is the lower, the logical mind, what people like to call the ego, the lower self, the carnal mind. You give that over to the higher mind, the 90. You give it to the right side. You cast that left over to the right. Aloha, aloha. And just decide that you are already great, right? The power and presence of the I am is what animates your reality, right? It is in him that I live, move, and have my being. And who is him again? Your awareness, your consciousness, the I am of Scripture. It's not some white man with a beard in the heavens, right? Because God is not a man that he should lie. So how do we get that spirit is sitting on a throne when the spirit has no form? The only way spirit has form is when it becomes you. You give spirit form. You give spirit face. You give spirit a name. Hello, Lily. How are you? Great. How's everything for you? So you got another name? How many pages do you have, Lily? All these things. Yeah, the things, well, specifically the things we're saying, is Matthew 6, right? Matthew the 6th chapter, Elizabeth, when the Christ is telling the disciples, to look at the birds of the air, look at the lilies of the field. I said lilies, the lilies of the field, right? And he said that, why are you wondering what you're going to eat, where you're going to sleep, what you're going to wear? The Gentiles seek after these things. And the Gentiles are just those who don't know the truth, right? The world would be considered the Gentiles, those who don't know that they're God, right? He said, all you got to do is seek first the kingdom. And then all those things, what you're going to wear, what you're going to eat, where you're going to sleep, they automatically get added to you. So whatever thing you're desiring, When you seek love, peace, joy, happiness, goodwill, and all those good things in the kingdom, because that's what's in the kingdom, right? The kingdom is where you find your peace, your joy, your love, your abundance. It's all there. Everything you need is right here. It's right here, right now. It's right there. But when you stop seeking for things and just be, the things have to show up. It's law. You don't ever have to try to figure out how to get a thing. Your only job is to be it. To just be. Be still. Be still and know. Be still and know that I am God. That I am good. That I am that I am. It has to show up. Hey, Latoxic. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the embodiment of the thing. Yep. See, when you know that you are abundance, that you possess all things, when you ever start trying to seek for them or try to figure out how to get them, when you know you already possess it all, that's the state we're supposed to operate from. We're supposed to operate from the state of knowing that we already possess all things, that we don't need permission from anyone to possess it. We just have to claim it. That's why you're told in Mark 11:24, therefore I say to you, whatever you desire, when you pray, all you have to do is believe you've received. Past tense, received it. And then what? You shall have it. And prayer, again, is acknowledgement, recognition. It's not a beseeching or a begging or a pleading for God to do something. The works are finished. Everything God is going to do, all that awareness is going to do has already been done. It's already done. The works are finished. We are in the Sabbath day. We are to rest in God. That's an eternal rest. We are free from work. On the Sabbath day, the Lord rested. This is the Sabbath day. There are no more days after the Sabbath. That's it. It's done. The works are over. You no longer have to work by the sweat of your brow. You don't have to earn your living through sweat, blood, and tears. I mean, you can choose it. If you choose to struggle through life, you can. I mean, the option is still there, right? So I call heaven and earth before you. I set before you good and evil, blessings and cursings, life and death. Choose life, though. Choose the easy path. Let me make your crooked path straight. But you can continue to go down the winding road. You can walk on Broad Street, right? You can choose Broad Street because there are many that find that way. But the straight and narrow path, be few that find that way. Few find the straight and narrow, but many be on Broad Street. That way is hard and difficult. But some people like challenges, so hey. I'm through with the challenges. I challenge myself enough in this life. It's time for the easy way. I'm ready for the light and easy, says the Christ. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me. For I am meek and lonely of heart, and I shall give you rest unto your souls. For my yoke is easy. And see, my burden, it's light and easy for 2000, Alex. Yeah, light and easy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jeopardy. You can say light and easy. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. The whole embodiment. Yeah. To embody it means what? That it has become a part of you. And how do things become a part of us, right? Through repetition. Right? It's like when you learn to drive a car. In the beginning, you're super hella focused on that 10 and 2, where the gas and the brake is, right? Like you where the mirrors, right? Hella focused. Until you've been doing it enough times, now you don't even really got to think about it, right? You don't really got to, you know how to drive, right? It's a part of you now. When you learn your times tables, right? Your multiplication table, through repetition. Addition, right? You learn how to spell things, right? You were told write it out 10 times. I know when I was in elementary school for our spelling test every Friday, we got a spelling sheet, and every day and for the week we had to define the word, so we had to do definitions. We had to write sentences, and we had to write the word out 10 times each. Write the word 10 times each, define it, and then use it in a sentence. They want to make sure you knew that word. Hey, pretty as a name. Oh, all right. Not nails and a free trip. Let's go. Wow. Let's go. Yes. Hey, the toxic.
Hey, good morning. I know it's not morning, but I always like to say good morning. I
I
don't
know,
know.
right. Grand rising. Good
Grand
morning.
Rising. Good morning. Buenos dias, all that.
Yes. So we almost at 10K. 10K the easy way. Get to come for how your say. Say Phoenix worked for you. Okay. Yep, repetition, right? And sometimes only repetition because we convinced ourselves that some things are bigger than us, right? But it really only takes one time. It really only takes you saying it one time. That's all it really takes. You're going to get to the place where all you have to do is say it and forget it, and that's sufficient. We Neville talks about it like, using a muscle, right? Like those who play instruments or, are in sports, or those who in any entertainment field or any field you may be in, right? The more you use a thing, the more you, quote unquote, from our physical perspective, perfect it, right? But that's only in the physical. That's only in the third dimensional plane. And the spirit, the moment you ask for it, says, I answered. While you were yet speaking, I did appear. So the moment it dropped into your spirit, it was a done deal. You just have to make sure you don't then void it out by speaking its opposite. So that's why it's so imperative just to say it and then forget it. Drop the seed in the soil of your subconscious mind and be on your merry way. Don't concern yourself worrying about, oh my goodness, I really, really need it. I really, really need it. Oh my goodness, and stop really, really needing it and know that you already have it. Stop really, really needing it. Hello, hey, how are you? Are you there? Hey, you can unmute.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
How are you all doing today? I always love joining your lives. I remember I was thinking, I was like, oh, I thought she'd be on live earlier, but I tried not to concern myself too much and figured you'd be on later, and here you are.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't have no time.
Exactly.
I don't have a time. Glad to have you here, but let's hear about your success story. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, it's just kind of been something, I guess I would say maybe I've been in the manifesting quote unquote community for a while, I guess, for a couple of years. But it's just been me realizing over the past few months, maybe years, that everything really is just what I say it is. And even if I find myself having to complain about certain things, it's only just because I'm complaining about them, not because that's the way things actually are,
Oh, love that.
And so I think it's just been me having to come to terms with I guess like some people like to say the ego or subconscious, but honestly, it's just truly me and like how I'm saying a certain thing is going and an event is playing out and things like that. But yeah, I just wanted to say hello and talk about how I love your lives. I always watch your lives every time you come on, but it's always so great because I just am always reminding myself as well, like everything is just what we say it is. There's no other. We're not really fighting anything. There's no circumstance outside of us. Like everything, even like I don't know, like a cup of water to a person we're standing in front of talking to us is just us. So yeah, I just wanted to say thank you. I love your lives, and yeah, I just love listening. It's just always great reminding ourselves of this, of our power every day. I think it's very essential because I think sometimes if you kind of remember and then get into a pattern of forgetting, it can kind of feel like the power is outside of you. But no, you're just giving the mic to somebody else.
I like
You know,
that.
you
Yep.
need to put that other person on mute and put yourself on the megaphone, and everything will be all right. So yeah, that's just all I wanted to say. I love your lives. Thank you, Toya. Hi,
Oh,
Latricia.
I want to hear your success story though about the nails and the trim.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, literally, I think it was like the other few days. I was just thinking because I have a trip that I'm going to actually. It's later this week, going to Atlanta, and I was looking at my nails, and I'm like, oh my god, my nails aren't done. Da 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 da. And I literally heard a voice in my head say, okay, well, who told you your nails aren't done? And I'm like, oh my god, me, like I just said it. Okay, my nails are done then. And then that same day, like somebody came in and like paid for the whole set and my toes and everything I wanted else done. And then I got a few dresses done for the event that going to over the weekend. I was like, oh yeah, like yeah. I'm
Yes.
like, yeah, everything is literally what I say it is. And like, even if I say, oh, it's too hot outside, that's me saying it. Like, the wind can literally come in 2 seconds if I ask it to. So, yeah, that's how that's gone. Even the trip as well to Atlanta, like, I wasn't even planning it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I want to do this. And then also having a few other trips later this month and later in the year. I'm just like, yeah, like, I'm the one that says it can happen, so it's happening. And I've gotten confirmation of all those things. So yeah. I don't know. It's just sometimes it's people say easier said than done, but like it's as easy as it is said done. Like I don't
Ooh,
know.
say that again. Ooh.
Exactly. Like it's just as easy as it's said done because there's nothing to do. If it's done, then it's easy. Like, oh my goodness.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes. Snap, snap, snap. That's
Yes. But that's all I wanted to come up and say. I love you, Miss Toya. I love
Well,
all
thank
your
you. I love you
lives.
too. Hey, yes, yes.
Thank
You've
you.
been a day one too. I know, girl. We've been rocking and
Yes,
rolling. We've
ma'am.
been rocking and rolling. Thank you,
Yes,
thank you,
ma'am.
thank you.
No
I
problem.
appreciate
I'm
it.
just gonna be in the comments listening. I'm making pizza right now, so I'm gonna be eating and listening.
Okay, cool, cool,
No
cool.
problem. Good to talk to you.
As always, thank you, thank you.
No problem. Love you.
Love you. Hey, 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 Norie, how are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, well, I really just got up because I have a success story that I got to tell
Woo!
because
Okay,
nobody
then
else
rolling in.
understands.
Let's go. Let's get it
It's
done.
really crazy. So Sunday, I like to do Instacart because I just like helping people. I like shopping and I get paid, so I'm like, why not?
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking to my mom before I went, and I said, you know what? Every time they do these, you get this amount of money if you do six, orders. It's always a whole bunch of big ones. I said, why can't I get the small ones? I said, I got to get the small ones because I'm trying to be done by
Right.
5 o'clock because I just want to chill. I get to working, all of them small, all of them.
Let's go.
all of,
That's
I
as
got
simple as
done,
you saying it, right? That's
and
just
I
what
got
Norie
done
was.
at 5. I got done at 5:01. I was like, okay, all right. I said, this, okay, cool, whatever. So then I get home. I said, I gotta do my laundry. I said, okay, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go in here. I said, somebody taking their laundry out of the dryer right now. They're making room for me. They're making room for me. So I'm like, okay, I'm taking myself to the laundry section of the apartment. And why when I get in there, the dryer is hot, but it's empty.
All right, all right, all right.
Somebody literally just took their laundry out of the dryer. That's what I just said. I said, okay, never mind. I'm about to go. I said, I'm gonna put this stuff in here, and I'm about to go in my apartment, and I'm gonna speak everything I want because this is obviously a serious time.
Yeah.
So I went in my apartment, and I closed the door, and I spoke everything I want. I said, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. I said, this is some serious energy going on right now because I done got everything I wanted in the last 24 hours. And I was thinking about because when I was gonna do the Instacart, I stayed at my mom's house. I said, I'm gonna talk to my mom. I'm not rushing. I'm gonna talk to her. I was concerned about not getting done. And,
All right, you're breaking up, Toyia.
So, oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
It's okay. Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was concerned about not getting things done because I stayed at my mom's house just to talk to her and spend time with her. And all I had to do was speak it, and it happened. And I was like, okay.
Ain't that something?
Okay.
Just
Well, this
speak
is
it.
how I'm gonna go about life. It really was something. I wanted to share that. It's really good.
Yes, yes, love it, love it, love it. We're here for it. Yep, say certainty bends reality. It's so magical. That's it. It works, it works, it works. So next up we have Toyia. Hello, Toyia. Are you there? You can unmute. Maybe we come back to Toyia.
Good day.
Oh, there you are. Okay, good day.
You know what? Let me just start off saying thank you for all you do. And I was like, it's time for me to go on. I was like, I'll be waiting for you in the morning. I just be waiting. And I'll be like, man, hope she come on. And you come on, and how about you coming on? And I'm like, and you talking about me. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, is that not me? Well, it used to be me. And I was like, because my partner, I never even experienced or heard the word until a year ago, but she's like, you're a Debbie Downer. I'm like, what's that? And so I Googled what a Debbie Downer was. And I got mad at her, I was like, what? Don't you ever call me that again. I never, ever heard the word before. And that was so funny. And from then on, I was like, it just was there. And I was like, I'm hearing you talking. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's talking about the old me. Oh my G. So I just wanted to say, like I told my friend, I said, okay, I have sister locks. And so I went to go get my sister locks yesterday. And so I supposed to have got my sister locks done the day after the fire. And I still was going to go even the day after the fire. My friend was like, how you going to go and you just had a fire? You need to cancel. So I canceled it. And she wasn't available until yesterday, October 6th. So I'm like, my hair had grew like a half an inch. I'm about to lose my sister locks. One of them was hanging on by the strand. And I was saying to myself, so I texted her. I said, I was in a fire. She's like, yeah. Oh, well. So I was like, wow, she's pretty bold. So I kind of like felt like, wow, she just didn't care, judge. And that's why I'm learning here. Do not judge nobody. I don't care what it is. Stop judging people. Accept people for what they is, because you don't never know what nobody's going through. And so she did my hair yesterday. It took like 3 hours for retightening.
Okay.
And so after I said, yeah, I wanted to share something with you. So I told her about the incident that I had, with my eyes, and that, I can see clearly now, and that, I got 20/20 vision, and all the positive stuff that I was saying, the affirmations and all of that. And that I decided I'm going to go ahead and make an appointment to go to the doctor just to see what they say and see what's going on. She said, yeah. And she said, oh yeah, by the way, she said, I had 2 car accidents in September. She said one of them, they hit me behind, and they say, they tell you now your car is totaled. So because they don't want to fix it. So even if you got a little dent in the back, they're gonna be like, oh, it's total. Most of the time, and they total your car. They've been doing that for some years now. So anyway, the lady hit her from the back. She said it didn't look all that bad, but anyway, her car was totaled, they say. Okay, so she rented a car for 2 weeks. So her husband behind her, so she's on her way 2 weeks later to take the car back to Enterprise, and lo and behold, somebody came right up when she about to pull into Enterprise and hit her from the back with the rental car. She said, yeah, that really shook me up. So the reason why, I wasn't taking anything, I decided is God is trying to tell me something. And what he was trying to tell me is that I need to take time for myself. And so instead of me doing locks every day, always doing hair every day, I decided I'm not doing that no more. And that I was going to take 8 days off a month, just to do me and to meditate and to concentrate. And I was like, wow, that was really, really good. And that just really just goes to show me, because I thought, wow, she just don't care, blah, blah, blah. When the fact is, she'd have been in 2 car accidents in less than 2 weeks. And she decided that it's time for her to take care of her.
Yes, yeah.
And to stop doing hair every single day. To take 8 days off a week. And that's the reason why my appointment was pushed back.
Okay, right.
And stuff, but I just said that to say, you know what, that's it. I'm not gonna make no assumptions, no presumptions, no judgments, no nothing when a person says something, because you just never know what a person is going through or what they've been through.
Right.
You never know and stuff. So, I just said all that
if we're
to
gonna
say,
judge righteously. Learn how to think the best instead of tending to the worst.
right. And so I just said that to say I'm glad, I called for a doctor's appointment. They say I can do a walk-in tomorrow. So I'm going to do a walk-in tomorrow just to go get my eyes, just examine to see what's going on, whatever.
Okay.
And I was surprised. Like I told my friend today, I was like, my best friend is blind. She said her lover told her, yeah, Dorier lost her eyesight because she wanted to be just like you. She said, what kind of stupid stuff is that? Don't nobody want to be blind. She said, why would you say some stupid stuff like that? So I told my friend today, I said, you know what? I said, I didn't lose my eyesight. I said, I have my eyesight. I said, I don't have glaucoma. I said, I don't have any of that. I said, it's just that right now, it's just that the cataract is overseeing my eye. And I said, that's going to be worked out. I said, but no, I haven't lost my eyesight.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not blind,
Exactly.
and so, and that's what I just be, going around saying, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. And I got 22 vision. And so I just start, saying positive affirmations. Oh, thank you for my, I said, thank you for clearing me. Thank you, because she was like, I can't believe you're so scared of the doctors that you would let your eye get like that without, getting the cataracts removed. But like I said, that was a different issue. A little fear set in. That's true, but because my best friend is blind now, and that's because the doctor messed up on her eye. So yeah, you got some fear, a little fear, but that's not the reason why I canceled my appointment 9 months ago for the cataract surgery. That wasn't the reason.
Okay.
The reason why is because he didn't tell me that I had a choice, that if I paid $2,000 along with my insurance, that I can have the best of the best.
Right.
And that was the reason. And then he said, yeah, and oh, by the way, when we have the cataract surgery, you still going to have to go to the eye doctor. You still going to need eyeglasses. he told me that. So, of course, I'm going to say, oh, no, you got the wrong one.
Right. Right.
So that's the reason why I didn't have it. Because I did the testing and the procedures, too, for the cataract surgery. So it's just that it was prolonged until, until, like I said, because my auntie just had it in March or whatever, and she said she just paid the $2,000 out of her pocket.
Right.
And, and that's how it is. You pay for your lenses, 20/20 vision. And he said to make sure you tell them, too. This is my eye doctor said, because I don't need glasses to read up front. And I love the fact that I can just read close and I don't need glasses. Because I don't like glasses, and so I would hate to have glasses on all the time because I would lose them anyway. So I don't need glasses. He said, make sure you tell the doctor who's going to remove your cataracts, do not mess with your nearsightedness. See, people don't know to say anything. They just remove the cataracts, but you can tell them, don't mess with my nearsightedness. I want to keep my nearsightedness. I like
Okay.
reading and looking at stuff without glasses.
Mm-hmm.
So don't mess with that. And so I had told him that. He said, oh, okay, then I'll make sure that I keep your nearsightedness.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so, he told me that. And so I was glad that I was able to tell them that, because you don't know, and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to, going in
I
there
mean, you
tomorrow.
do
I'm
know
looking
they
forward
give you a prescription and have you try on the glasses. Then you tell them if you can see or not. I don't understand that part. I don't understand. Why do you need to tell them when they're taking the eye exam and then they're giving you glasses before they even order them, to make sure that, right? You're going to do an eye exam. They're going to say what prescription you need before you even place the order. So it's not like they're doing it without
yeah.
unbeknownst to you, right? Like that's
No, no,
like.
not the no. We're talking about not the eye doctor. We're talking about the people who's going to remove the cataract.
Okay, but that's not an order that's written up by the person. They just go in there and do whatever they want to do. You don't. There's not an
Yeah.
order that's given. Oh, okay.
No, to say that you have you
Okay,
nearsightedness.
here's the
No, when
thing
they
though.
remove the
You have to
cataracts,
stop
they take
saying that they doing something and tell the story that you want to see. They have no power
right,
other than the one you give them. Right.
right.
So yeah.
Right, so I told him. So I said, he said, "Oh, okay then. Well, thanks for telling me. Okay then. I
Hmm.
won't mess with your nearsightedness." And so that's good. So I was like, "Oh, okay." So a lot of people are not aware that they just do cataract and they don't let them know. And then when they do it, they see that they can't. They need reading glasses, or because they never did speak
Well, I
their
don't know.
speech.
I'm not going to make
But you don't
assumptions
know that,
about other people's reality, right? Because we can't say everybody, right? Because we don't know everybody. We don't know everybody that's ever had
right?
cataracts removed. So we can't
Right.
make that general statement that everybody gets whatever they give them. That cannot be true. I'm not going to generalize from that perspective. And so we just got to be careful when we're
Right.
talking to make a broad umbrella about someone else's experience. All we're here to do is talk about our own
Right.
personal experience, right? And what it is that
You're
we want to
absolutely
see
right.
in our reality. So, because when you
Right.
start giving words, remember, you're only thinking your reality. That's the only creator. When you start talking about stuff you don't want to happen, you cause it to happen. So don't even give your attention to it. Who cares what someone else's
Right.
experience is? It's about your experience. That's all that matters. It only matters what you want to experience. You got to be so careful, because the consciousness, your subconscious is always listening, and it does not judge. It only knows what you're giving your attention to. So it's very, very, you got to be aware. You got to stay aware of what you're saying. Did you have anything else to add, Dorier?
Can you hear me?
Now I can. You
Can
was
you hear me?
paused. I can now. You were paused.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited because I get a 90-minute massage in about at another hour and a half. So I'm really excited about that
Oh, who you
because
getting
it's
a
like
90-minute
5 minutes of
massage from?
mas- Well, we have like senior citizen buildings like all around,
Okay.
and so the senior citizen building gives you massages for like pennies on a dollar. So you get an hour massage for 30 minutes. I mean, for $30, they give all the senior citizen an hour massage for $30.
Nice.
And I
Okay.
guess they pick up the rest of the cost. But so I have such good rapport with the lady Rosalind who's been giving massages, that she put me last and she give me an extra 30 minutes, so she give me an hour and a half.
Oh, nice. All right. All
So I
right.
get
Yes.
so I get an hour and a half, and I give her like $50. But she's one of the best massages you ever want to meet. I'm like, oh my God, when I leave out of there, I'll be like heaven right here on earth.
Yes.
And
That's
it is
beautiful.
so wonderful. So I had my friend, I set up a lot of appointments because you gotta set the appointment like say we in October. So by October 15th, the book's open for November. So by October 15th, you have to call in and get all the appointments to set up for November. And if not, it'll be all booked up. So I set up like about 5 or 6 appointments. So right now, my friend, she's getting her massage now, and then I got my other friend, she's getting it Thursday. So I put like 4 or 5 spots on the book. So this lady, her name is Rosalind. She is so good. So senior citizen, you have to be what age? You have to be I think you got to be 60. So you too young, Toya.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not too young to get a massage. I'm just too young for the discount. But yeah, I feel you. I
Yeah,
feel you.
yeah.
But
So
I'm gonna go to the next guest, Dorier.
okay then. Thank you
Uh,
for listening.
oh, you're welcome.
All
You're
right.
welcome, and have fun with your massage. I know it'll be great. I know it'll be great.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Hello, hello, Isabella. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello. I'm so happy to get to speak with you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, and you were on Sirius.
Serious.
Yes, yes. Welcome.
Yeah. My beautiful brother, so he told me that about your channel and I had been here before, but I'm I'm just so happy that you're here. How long have you been doing this?
About a little over a year. I think I
Yeah,
started last August. I think, yeah, last August I started.
it's amazing what you're doing.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I wanted to ask you, when it comes to judging righteously, could you give me more advice on that?
It just means to think right about any situation. So righteousness just means right thinking. So like any experience you want to have, right? Because sometimes we have been our sometimes our default setting was based on our programming and our conditioning was to think the worst of a situation, right? We always thinking about what could go wrong as opposed to what could go right. So righteous thinking is about what could go right in every situation, regardless of what it is.
Where I'm at right now is like you're it says no lies, only assumptions, whatever you are assuming you are choosing. And I'm concerned if what I assume is the correct thing to assume. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay, okay, okay. So why do you think it may be incorrect? Like, are you thinking about it from a negative perspective?
A negative perspective. It's more of like a realistic like I don't because we can't really we can only control ourselves, right? We can't I don't think we can control other people, but I've I've found that the law of assumption we can even control how other people treat us if we're really giving out pure love.
Right.
So so I don't think there's any incorrect if it's done with love. I don't think there's any incorrect way to assume, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I just needed that
Right, right. Because
clarification.
they're the people that's in your reality, they're only there because you drew them in. They're not there by happenstance. They're not there of their own volition. It's because there's an attraction there, right? Like attracts like. So anyone that is coming to your experience is about how you assume, whatever you're assuming about them. It's your assumptions about them, not them. You don't see people, you see your assumptions about them. You see your concept because it's your thoughts that you're experiencing, not theirs. Unless you give them power, unless you take on whatever someone else is telling you. Like someone can tell you how to think. You don't have to accept it. You get to
You're
choose
right.
your own thoughts, right?
Right. Well, have you okay, let me give you a scenario. Have you had family, treat you disrespectfully before?
Yes, that's a judgment though. The disrespect actually came from me, not them. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where I'm at. I'm trying to figure out what is respect. Like
Exactly.
what's
Exactly.
yeah.
Right? What's respect? Because that's a judgment you're making. You're saying in order for me to be happy or feel good about this interaction, they need to be different. Why?
Right. 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 And so there's this balance I'm looking for because I have so much love to give to people, and when I feel like my energy is not reciprocated, I want to start coming to conclusions of like, oh, they don't respect me, or you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So when you give it, you say it should come back from the person in which I gave it. Is that what you're saying?
Um, it doesn't need to come back as much as I give because I know that people they're going through stuff, right? Like everybody's going through something. But it's like if I give love and then it's just dead, energy in return, that's when I'm like, okay, this person just doesn't even like me, and I need to like remove myself. So it's not so much a judgment. I'm not trying to judge them. It's more of like, how do you know when to remove yourself from something when it's not like, because we have to.
Right. Well, I guess you have to ask yourself if is your love conditional or unconditional. That's only you can decide that. Am I giving love with no conditions necessary on how I receive? Because here's the thing. I can say like, let's just say I loan somebody $100, right? And then say I need $100 and I go to them and they're like, I can give you $100. Do I now get mad that they can't give me $100 because I gave it to them? Or do I think that the $100 can come from anywhere and it doesn't have to come from the person that I gave it to?
That's true. You see, I'm trying to, I guess it's with very close relationships that I feel like the love becomes more conditional because I don't know why. I don't know why that. I guess because you
Yeah,
have.
that's what we were conditioned to think that way, right? Because we think, so here's the thing. Do you love out of obligation, or do you love because that's who you are?
It's
Some
because
people
of
do
who
stuff
who
out
I
of
am.
obligation, right? Out of necessity. I like, well, this is my family, so I have to do it this way.
No, I can't do it that way. It has to be from pure love. Like it
Pure
has to be
love.
from my heart.
Okay, so if it's pure love, does it matter if it's reciprocated?
I thought like a matter of like people. This is what people have taught me is like, Isabella, relationships have to be reciprocal, and if they're not returning what you're giving, then they're not respecting the relationship. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So someone else writing a story for you and you're taking on their perspective opposed to your own, right?
Yeah, like
Because
so.
why can't we just love without needing something in return?
Exactly. So, okay, so you live your life with, what about with significant others? Do you expect that to be reciprocal?
Do I expect or do I write in the story that it is? Okay, so expect, that's a touchy word because it could be, right? Because here's the thing. I know that my mirror is going to reflect love back to me because I am love. So it has to show up.
Oh,
Love reflects love. My significant other is my mirror. How am I not going to see love? Impossible. It's my mirror. My word is my mirror. So if I'm operating in love, I'm going to see love. That's law. It's impossible for me not to see love because I am love. It must be reflected back.
Yeah, and if you're not seeing it, I think it's because you might be too focused on what you I don't know.
In the way it should show up.
Exactly.
How they should express love,
Yes,
right?
and the
I
way
need
it
you to be
shows up.
like this, right? I accept my husband just as he is. I don't need him to be different. Right?
Yeah.
Like
yes.
how he expresses love and how I express love is going to be vastly different, right? Because we have our own unique perspective of what love looks like. But the thing, however, the thing is that when you do things from a pure place,
Yeah.
and you're really taking the expectation out of it, which means I don't need it to show up in this particular way.
Yeah.
I'm going to receive love from him the way he knows how to express it, not how I think he should express it. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the difference, right? I don't say, I'm not saying that we don't say, oh, I really like this, and because he loves me, he would do it for me. Or if he wants something a certain way because I love him, I would do it. But it's not this whole, if it doesn't happen, my world is falling apart. Now, no, he doesn't love me because he won't do this one thing that I asked. No. But a lot of people do that, right? They get told yes the whole time. The moment they're told no, now the sky's falling. Now the person don't love them no more because, and that's the thing. The moment you give a person to make you happy, you give the person the power to make you sad.
Oh, that's very true.
So he's not the source of my happiness. I'm the source of my happiness.
Yeah. And what if somebody tries to make you the source of their happiness? Well, how do you handle that?
Well, no one can make me do anything, right?
Who
This is the
gives you
law
that
of attraction.
role?
This is not the law of insertion, right?
If
Assertion.
somebody like gives you, like, if you can feel that someone is looking to you to meet, to meet a something that they should be fulfilling themselves, like they're looking to you for validation or approval, do you try to mitigate that, or do you just let it flow? What do you do?
No, because here's the thing. Are they trying to make you do something, or are you perceiving it that way? Remember, you're the only thinker. You're
Yeah.
thinking this. So that's the only reason why you're experiencing it. Because from their point of view, it may be a totally different thing. But you're thinking they're trying to make me do this. No, you're thinking they're trying to make you do this.
Well, it's just I trust when I can feel when somebody is wanting something from me that's not that's something that they should be fulfilling for themselves, like validation, approval, that kind of stuff.
Like I have on the screen, tell your feelings how to feel. Stop feeling that way.
Exactly. So with people who do that,
They're not doing it though. You're perceiving that they're doing it. You're creating that they're doing it. They're not doing it. You are.
Okay, so you're saying, like, if somebody behaves in a way that I might perceive as not good, I need to just tell myself, just don't even give it attention, basically. Oh, you don't need to like try to redirect anything. You just put your attention on what you want to see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. Because the moment you change, the mirror changes, right? You can't expect the mirror to change without you first changing, right? You look in the mirror, the mirror only smiles because you do.
Yeah. Wow.
That's how the world is. The world only smiles because you do.
That's so easy.
It is, isn't it? Every time I talk to somebody, we be like, it sounds so easy. Why don't we do it more? Because we were told it wasn't supposed to be that easy.
Why were we told that? Who came up with that?
We didn't want to realize our own power. We play hide and seek with our own power. Right? We play hide and seek. We hid it within ourselves. And then first the search always starts on the outside, right? We go to religion, we go to our parents, we go to everywhere else. The last place we look is within. That's where it was hid. The power was hid within us. But our first inclination in a forgotten state is to look for others to tell us who we are.
Yeah. There's this saying that my perception of you is a reflection of me. And when I started to live my life by that way, I couldn't blame anyone for how I felt. Yeah. I got to get back to remembering the mirror is what I make it.
Yep. That's it. So beautiful.
I appreciate you so much. This is so cool. How often are you on here?
I come on daily, but sometimes I take days off. I don't really have a schedule. It's really about, whatever I feel like doing on that day. So but I am on most days, but sometimes I will take one or 2 days off, but I can't really say when that will be. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna is it okay if I just listen for a little bit up here?
Oh, sure.
Okay, I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. I enjoyed the conversation. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. It was an extra celestial. Hello, yes. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm great. More than okay, but that's
That's good. Oh no, I just stuck my hand somewhere and I don't know what I touched. So
okay.
That's why I was like, I'm okay.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're okay. Yes.
Yeah. I'm just glad to be up here. I heard you the other day.
Oh, you're breaking
I've seen
up
you a couple times, but I don't think I've ever stopped in. Oh dear, not again. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay. I said I saw you the other day. Yeah, I can. I said I saw you the other day, and I'm just kind of glad to be up here. It was a really good conversation the other day, but whatever was said, I said something and I got muted in the comments, and I was just like, darn, because I kind of wanted to participate and in the conversation, and I saw the today's thing, and I definitely just wanted to kind of chime in on the whole Bible as a mind science. I actually 100% agree. I think that's
Hmm.
amazing that someone else thinks that kind of way. Um, yeah, I wasn't sure what the conversation was going to be today.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't. I have mods in the chat. I don't know, what their parameters is for muting. I think I'm a little bit more lenient than some of my mods are. So I don't know. And it could have been done by accident too. They probably would try. They might have been trying to mute someone else, and they might have accidentally muted you. So
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't have much right now because there wasn't much a public conversation. So, but
oh, okay. I mean, you
yeah.
can speak to anything on the prompt that you want or anything regarding. We talk all thing manifesting. So, and if you are familiar with biblical text, we speak on that too. Only from the positive part, only from the positive side, though. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot about energy. That's the reason why I know about the Bible as this topic of like mind science.
Hmm.
For the simple fact that the ancients used to call their personalities gods and other mythical creatures and things like that. And I believe personally that it was a lessons. If you don't, if some people don't believe in God and stuff, and I feel like either way you can get a lot from the book when you understand the concepts that were taught from history,
Hmm.
and how it's been in a lot of different areas. So I just think it was interesting because like I feel like it tells like a lot about consciousness and how all of the even the stuff that you were talking about just recently with the Isabella, about how you gotta carry yourself and think of yourself in a certain way and understand that I mean I don't know if that's exactly what you were saying, but like people are going to be how they are and you cannot expect much from them. I mean, not much from them, but you can't expect them to be a certain way. You just can only like respect yourself, and whatever that looks like, you have to do that. I feel like it's saying that in a certain way, well, not in those words, but like a lot of people miss that message when they
Yeah,
look
my
at it the
thing
way
is just
they
think the
do.
best of people, and you'll get the best of them. That's how I look at it. When you expect the best, you get the best. But if you expect the least, you get the least. That's how it works. So if you want a different experience with people, think differently about them because you're not changing them, you're changing your thoughts because you only experience your thoughts, not theirs. But the moment you start thinking less, don't be surprised when they act accordingly.
Would you say that that's for people with a defined mind space, or
It
only
doesn't matter.
because
Their
there's like
thoughts.
70% of people who have defined mind spaces, and then
What do you mean by mind spaces? Defined mind spaces.
well, okay, so like when we're talking in terms of energy and stuff like that, on the material plane, there's only 70% of people who can, they don't even have, I don't say they don't have their own thoughts, but the thoughts of others tend to kind of flow through a lot more, and you can kind of like turn it off. I personally don't have that, and there's no like mechanism for me to like reach the mind's mind space to be like, hey, shut up. So I don't know how to do that, so sometimes my thoughts don't I can't change them as easily. So I was just
Mm,
wondering.
okay, so this is what I will say to that. You're telling yourself the story that you can't do it, so then you can't do
Mhm.
it. It's really as simple as that. You're telling yourself this is impossible for me. Because here's the thing. It's just like you're desiring to learn an instrument, right? Like say you've never played the piano. And then after the first try, I can't do it. Or after the second try, I can't do it. What do you mean? You think you're like, it takes practice. It takes practice to learn to if you want to play a piece by Mozart or someone. Like right? Like you're gonna have to practice it.
Yeah.
Same thing with your thoughts. You've been letting your
Yeah, I
thoughts
get what you're
run
saying. I feel
wild, right? You've been letting your thoughts run wild.
I
You've
feel
been letting
like
them do what
yeah.
they're gonna do. You're gonna let them do what they're gonna do. And now you're deciding to take control of your thoughts. Well, now you're gonna have to practice that. You're gonna have to keep doing it and keep doing it. And then, and here's the thing, it's more easier when you make the decision to do it. It doesn't take long once you decide it. But if you're going to be double-minded and be back and forth and be like, oh, this is hard, this is difficult, oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't do it right. No, there's no right, there's no wrong. Because sometimes the old thoughts will try to come back. And you just gotta talk to yourself. Just like you're talking to me. You talk to your thoughts. And you say, not today. No, we're thinking this way today. Oh, this moment right now?
Yeah, no.
Right? Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I understand. Like when I'm in that mode and I'm coherent enough to do that, it is a lot easier to just like try to find something else to think about. But it's more so, and it's probably just because of my recent situations, but because I've come back into old habits or whatever. And it's not my habit; it's the people I'm around that have those habits. And so it's like to see the mistakes that you made, and to kind of be in a situation where it's you can only control what you do, but it brings this heavy energy of like I don't know,
Okay, so are we
it's a new
judging
thing for me.
other
So
people?
I've yeah.
Are we judging other people's behaviors and choices?
Ooh, you know what? I try not to, but of course I am. And I tell them, I'm like, look, I'm trying not to judge you, but you're doing that wrong.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're judging what they're doing, and you're becoming the judgment. The thing we fight against, we become. Because you're thinking it. Remember, you're the only.
And struggle is making.
Because you're the only thinker in your mind. You're thinking it. So guess what? You're creating it. It's your thoughts. It's not their thoughts. It's your thoughts. You're living out your thoughts, not theirs. So if you would just look at them and be like, that's interesting. Oh, okay, you choosing to do that? Okay, cool. And don't really care what somebody else doing with their life. Really none of our business. What somebody else doing with their life, really none of Because the best thing that you can do for someone else is think lovingly. Is to use your mind. So like I like the script. Philippians 4:8 says, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are noble and just, if there be anything of good report and praiseworthy, think on these things. No judgment. No judgment.
I understand. I just be like, because the thing is, when people's life and they do all the things they do and they step all over your toes trying to do it, and then and they're making it harder on themselves because now they tripped over their toes, and you're just like, there's an easier way to do that. If you open the door, you don't have to run through the window.
Yeah, are they asking for your advice though?
No, but they ran all over my toes trying to get to the other side of the door.
But you wrote it into the script. This your reality. You main character energy.
Because I'm there.
But no. But you're playing.
Yeah, but
here's
that's
the thing. But you're
I guess I keep
playing.
doing what I do.
You're playing. Right. You're playing supporting cast in somebody else's reality. This your reality. You're supposed to play main character. No one can run all over you unless you allow it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't nobody stepping on your toes but you. You stepping on your toes. They're just playing a role that you gave them. You say, "Oh, you don't know. You don't ever get it right. You're making this life hard.
Yeah, because
you keep making the wrong choices." Well, that's your script. They're going to abide. Every time you say that they're doing this, they're like, "Yep, you're exactly right. Here you go." Because you could easily say they've realized it and they've made different choices. They've decided to go the easy route. You could just as you're condemning, you could be uplifting. Go ahead.
Can I ask your birthday? I just want to know.
December 10th.
I just want to know.
December.
I gotta know like what you're like what you're like where you're coming from so I can understand, and then I can adjust it and understand for me.
December 10th.
Thank you. Oh my God, that's my. Oh, your rulership. Okay, never mind. I already know. Thank you. Happy birthday. It's early birthday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Fire sign. They like fire sign.
I love your sign.
next.
Sagittarius is the best.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well,
Entrance
after
could.
Gemini.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. Stay. Entrance, I wanted to ask you, do you identify as an empathic person?
Who, me?
No,
The host? Oh, extra celestial.
what's her name? Oh, I thought it said entrance. Extrance. Sorry.
No, it's extra celestial.
Okay.
And I mean, I guess I would be identified as that, but I don't.
Label.
Yeah, I'm open. I'm very
Good.
open, actually. Yes,
Good.
yes.
It's not wise to label yourself as anything, but the reason I ask is because I could relate to everything you were saying, and what kept me stuck in with people running over my toes was I was trying to understand. Like, you asked her for her birthday so that you could understand. Like, you sound like a person who wants to just always understand everyone, and I realized there's some people and that's a beautiful trait, but there's some people that we don't need to understand. Like, they're not, by us trying to understand them, it's going to take us off our track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
No, I do understand what you're saying, but I'm the kind of person that has to know everything. And yes, I have gotten myself into some ugly situations, but it is so fascinating when you stop to like pay attention to what you're seeing and you really understand. Like, it's beautiful. I've learned so much, but
of course,
it's still, yeah, I do have to learn to turn off my judgment, and it's not easy.
Hey, I wanted
yeah.
to speak real quick. Isabella, it was something you said. I just wanted to say something toward that real life experience I just had. You were talking about people making you feel some type of way when you go out, and maybe
Yeah.
they're doing things to you, and it might kind of go into what Extra is saying as well. Recently, I had an experience. I used to feel the exact same way. I had an experience. I would always say people are treating me weird when I go out because I'm different. It's because I'm different. It's because I'm different, and I am a little different. But I made that up in my mind. So recently I went out and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be clear. I'm gonna be cool. I'm not gonna put that in my mind. People aren't treating me different. It's gonna be copacetic. It's gonna be fine. And it was. And I realized it was me creating those situations.
Right.
I created people treating me differently because it was just in my head. Because I feel different, I may do different things to other people. Doesn't mean I made myself out of reach.
I hear you. Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah, we don't get to set the standard for other people. We can only focus on meeting our own standard.
Yeah. So sometimes you got to be super like you don't have to be hyper aware about it, but just don't make like Miss Toya says, don't make anything happen that you don't want to happen. And you have to realize sometimes you're making it happen, and it
Right.
kind of hurts a little bit. You're like, dang, it was just me doing that, but it was just you doing it. It's like,
Well, yeah,
dang.
that's what I wanted to tell extraterrestrial is like I realized people were walking on my toes because I was putting my feet there. Like, we want to help people, but I realized, wait, don't help someone who's not asking for your help. Like, what are you doing? Like, stick to your own.
Mind your business.
Yes,
Mind
exactly.
your business.
Yes.
Very well for me, by the way. Very well. Minding my business lately has really been doing me a great service. I've been less stressed out. Now, there was one thing I did do that night, and I didn't realize it. I said something in my mind, and then 2 days later it happened. It was not what I would consider positive. And I was like, that's on me. I did that. I was like, I could have made a different decision, but for some reason, the first thing in my mind was like, it's going to be bad. And then it was, but that was on me. It's good now. It don't matter.
Being positive is a beautiful thing, but another thing you have to be aware of is know that you're everything. Like, you are the negative thoughts that you have also. So give them love and don't try to fight it.
Yeah.
Like, don't be mean to it. You accept everything as yourself.
Can I answer that really quickly? Hi, y'all. I'm sorry,
Hello.
I'm in a meeting. Hey, y'all. I would say that you are not your thoughts. You're the observer of your thoughts. So you don't have to take on your thoughts as yourself. You can say, "Oh, that thought is a fleet." So thoughts are fleeting, right? So they come and go, right? They're here and there, and they come from somewhere, but that doesn't mean that it is your identity. So you don't need to identify with your thoughts. You can just observe them, like you said, without judgment. So I just wanted to share that. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Yes, I know you be so
My bad. I'm
impatient,
sorry.
but you.
I waited like
Yeah,
2
but I mean, you
hours.
have
I
to
was the
wait if
first
you're not
one
the
up
first one
here.
up here. You have to wait if you're not the first one up here.
What? I was here
Yes, you're
before
not
I
the
was
first
in.
one. It's like four or five people
I was
before
here.
you. No, you aren't.
I was here. I think it probably clicked off and I thought I was still on there. That's probably why. But
Oh,
it's
okay,
alright.
okay.
Yeah. Waiting turns, man.
Yes,
Alright.
because you don't want no one to interrupt you, right? Right? You know. Go ahead.
Alright, okay, I found out like still doing my I guess that's a success story that I recently just put all my brands on my new I got a new phone, so that's a success story.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, iPhone 16 I think the new one. And called about jobs, so yeah, one job is gonna call me tomorrow and then the other one said leave their information. So I guess that's a success story too right there.
Yeah.
And you can do the noise.
I didn't really hear it. What did you say the success story was?
They said they'll take my information down, so I think that's a good success
Who was
story.
they?
Oh, a job offer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's good. And then yeah, I just put all my brand stuff, my accounts and what else? My Shopify and putting everything together. So that's a success story too, because I've never thought I would be doing that. So
Nice. Okay.
that's a lot of success today.
Beautiful,
But
beautiful.
I realize what I've been doing though. Okay, because you know how I say I have like 1,000 SPs, right? The thing is that keeps holding me back because I know I have them. But the thing that keeps irritating me is because one of them they all left me because I didn't want them. But it was the reasoning behind a circumstance. I told them I wasn't in the right mindset. How do I get over that? Because they really left. They gave me the cold. They gave me the cold shoulder.
You gotta tell a different story. The story you told is the reason why they left. Now the story that you'll tell be the reason why they come back. You created it with your thoughts. You recreated with your thoughts.
So I'm just like, damn, I didn't know that it was this cold outside, man. Just okay, you know how someone you break up with someone and someone do the Uno reverse card and they'll say no, come back, and then they do the Uno reverse card and then they act like, man, the coldest shoulder ever. And I'm just that was the most heartbreaking thing because it's just I wasn't
You playing games and don't like the game that you playing.
Why are you on their side, Miss Toyia?
I'm not on their side. It's your reality. I'm on your side. I'm telling you, you created the game, but you don't like the game you created. Like what?
Because I'm
just calling a spade. That's all.
I thought there was other people, but the way they react, they was talking to other people, but the way they reacted, I was like, it could not possibly be no other people because they gave me the coldest shoulder, the unblock, the block, the unblock, block, and then it was I was just like, damn. That was from one of them. The other one blocked me for a long time too, and then the other one they poured out their feelings for me, and then I said no, right, and then they went crazy on me. And I was like, we can still be friends, and then I got blocked again, and they deleted all their pictures, and I was just like, damn, I didn't know I meant so much to them. You feel me?
I mean, you said they poured their heart out to you. How did you not know that they meant so much? You meant so much to them if they're pouring their heart out to you.
I'm trying to make sure I got $1 billion in my bank account.
Here's the thing: if you don't feel the same way, why string them along? But it's your world. It's your world, though. There's no right or wrong. It's do what you're gonna do. But you gotta, hey, this your script. It's your script.
Cause I'm trying to get like I want all my like all the people I want to come to my branch launch parties in Houston or wherever I have them, and yeah, I'm gonna have like a bunch of parties at in my mansion, right? And then I'm gonna have my brand parties. I want them to come too. So I want everybody to be all my SPs can come, you know?
Okay. Okay. Hey.
The toxic is that toxic? And I'm just like, man, it's just like.
Nice.
Listen, maybe you need to take my name.
I'm not
Right?
toxic.
That's what I
It's
was
just
like,
I'm gonna keep it.
mansion, what? I want to go.
All right, cause like, bro, cause I was working on my day in the life, cause I've been doing it, and I just got a new phone. I'm like, it's a good thing, but a bad thing. You know how you have a regular schedule, right? But you get something new, and you have to process this. It's like basically moving all your information to another phone. That took me back because I was gonna start my day off like, a day in the life of, the person I am. But I had to take all my information from one phone to another, and it was kind of like it took a long time. And I was like, yeah, but this is what a business owner do. Business owners do this, so I had to be like, okay, see it differently. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I have my new phone. I'm setting all my businesses up. That's good. I have content that I'm creating, and then I have my Shopify accounts. I'm manufacturing my 2 products almost ready. So yeah, I've been doing my thing. You feel me? But
Right. Cool.
when it comes to that, it's just that the story is like, oh, because like this is what I really used to think. I need to change it. Like I need your help. So I used to think like whenever I got mad at my mother, I used to like take it out on my like SP, like mentally in my head, cause it was just that's what made me not want to be in a relationship. So I gotta learn how to switch that. Like it's just my circumstances, how I was before, will correlate to like my SPs. That's why they're not showing up. I mean they're here, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want that story in my head no more. That I'm not where I need to be, that I'm not the person I need to be, that I don't have the money, then I have like this family I can't stand and I don't want them around them. So that's been engraved in my head for so long.
Yeah, I mean, the only way it's gonna dissipate, you have to start talking about it.
I know.
I mean, every time you talk about it, you give it life. So every time you come on my live, and we have people listening, and you're telling the story, once you have to decide to stop telling the story.
Toxic. I know you judging me. No,
ain't nobody judging you. You judging you. Go ahead, Latoxic. What you have to say, Latoxic?
I was going to say, I'm not judging you. I'm just listening. I don't have anything to add.
You got it.
She thinks she battling with you, Latoxic, just because you don't like Chris Brown.
Now we got an issue.
Like, girl, you can
I'm
have
not
Chris Brown
thinking about
all
that.
to yourself.
No, literally.
Don't nobody care about Chris Brown but you.
Listen.
Why
They don't.
That's so mean. That's so mean. I love him. He loves me.
That's not me. We said you get to have them all to yourself.
If you want them, take them.
Nobody is checking for Chris Brown but you.
No, literally.
Oh, but Miss Toyia, I was gonna give you like a VIP exclusive one. So like when I make my jackets, it was like the college dropout theme. Mm-hmm. You know how you like brown and cream? The college dropout colorways is gonna look just like that.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'll make sure you get your So would you prefer like a crop jacket or like a varsity jacket? Because the varsity jacket ones are kind of okay, cool. They like more thicker and more like heavier. So most people don't even like. Most women don't want like a heavier jacket. I don't know. But you in Chicago, so that's different.
Yeah.
Because I used to be like from Cali and like Arizona and like the desert. So most people don't want no varsity jacket.
Right.
But because my friend was like, make more crop for women's, because I'm working on my women's line too.
Okay.
So
we looking forward to seeing it. We're excited about your line. So
I'll end up following you though off my brand. I end up following you so you can see.
Okay, cool.
F-Jazz. Don't worry, Latoxic.
She's silly. But I'm gonna go to Journey. Say to myself.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, Journey. How are you? Welcome back. You can unmute. Are you there, Journey? I don't know if Journey can hear us.
Yeah, he might have kind of come up by accident.
Yeah. Then we'll go to Anna. Hello, Anna.
Hey y'all, how you guys doing?
Great. How are you?
Good. I just wanted to say a couple things. Three situations that happened, and they tie into what you got as far as assumptions. The first thing is I watched that movie out of the book, Busting Loose from the Money Game. He's talking about a movie, What the Bleep Do We Know? Have you seen that?
Yeah, a while ago, but yes, I did watch it. It's been some time though.
Yeah, so I finally watched that. That's on YouTube. It's for free. And that was, pretty much basically saying that we create our reality, So I really enjoyed that. And then the second thing is I went this weekend to spend some time with an older girlfriend. She's about 71, and she just recently moved to the coast. We live in Oregon, so now she's living on the Oregon coast. And last time I seen her, I wasn't too sure about her moving to the coast because she's older, blah, 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 blah. And then this time when I went, I said, you know what? I'm going to say that she is happy and living her best life. Yeah. Now, of course, she's still working. But I said, she's working as a nurse. So, in my mind, still working as a nurse, it's very hard and laborious because that's what I did, in my mind, So I always worried about that because she was in her early 70s, that was a lot, But this time, like I said, when I went, I said, I'm going to look at things differently, and I'm going to say that she is living her best life and she is enjoying her best life in this beautiful house that she manifested and put together. So yes, when I got there, everything was beautiful. The weather was beautiful. Her house was immaculate, in Linda fashion, just immaculate. And so I told her that. I said, it's beautiful. Your house is immaculate. You look happy. You look wow. And then I asked her, I said, do you think that you will look at going to 3 days? Because right now she's working 4 days a week. And she looked at me and she said, no. She said, I'm happy going to work. I still love working. She was like, that's what keeps me young. She's like, she said, because I'm able to be around young people. She was like, I'm an older nurse. Baby nurses are coming in and I get to pass on my knowledge. And she's like, I love being a floor nurse. So that night we stayed up until probably about 12 o'clock just talking, And it was weird because it was like I was her, you know what I mean? And she was me. And it was like literally like it was kind of freaky. It was kind of supernatural. It was supernatural. Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then the third thing is that my situation with my older gentleman friend, that's helped me a lot. Well, a lot of it has been kind of now. Just this morning, it finally hit me that a lot of it is me thinking, I'm creating this shit because he has two daughters that are older than me. Okay. Yes. And so for a while, I was like, okay, I don't want to be around them, because in the past I have went to family things like dinners, lunch, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I always got this vibe that they weren't too happy with his choice of lady friends.
Okay.
And I totally understand that, and I get it, because yes, they are older than me, and they're feeling some kind of way or whatever. But that was all. You know what I'm saying?
It's all in your
And then,
mind.
yeah, well, yeah, but there was some situations that, I was like, okay, I see how this goes. But with me, I was like, okay, look, you're having too many expectations on me, because you always want me to go to, if his daughter has a dinner, he wants me to go. You know what I mean? Or if they have a lunch date, he wants me to go. And it's like, hold up, I didn't sign up for all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be creeping.
Make you part of the family, huh?
Yeah, you supposed to be creeping. You supposed to be coming over here, dropping out some money, and go out. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school like that. You ain't supposed to be bringing me around family. I mean, I don't want to do all that. That's too much.
That's funny.
You know what I mean? That's just too much work. Just too much. So, but anyway, this morning I was like, wait a minute. I'm like getting pissed off because of that expectation, about being around his family. And it's a big family, and because he already has great grandkids type family, you know what I mean? And a lot of it is because he is the head of the family. So everybody has interests to be nice.
Okay.
Everybody has an interest to be nice.
Okay.
Because it's a family. It's a family-run business.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? And so everybody is expected to act a certain way, and you know what I mean? But I'm of one that I don't play in my face. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And but this morning it came to me. It's like, well, okay, I think that he has these expectations, but it's my expectations as well. You know what I mean? Like I have all these expectations as well. So it's me, is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are you going to do with all your expectations, Anna?
I'm not going to have, I don't know.
So make a decision, but just go with the flow.
Yeah,
just go with the flow, because all it is dinner and meals, right? It's just, do you talk to the family? Like, are they welcoming? Are they warm? Or are you kind of like the conversation's only with him?
No, well, he's of the age where I think that he was so used to because he's a widower. So he was married to his wife for like 60 years.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So I think that at that age, they are used to always having a woman around, kind of like a security blanket, kind of like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And then
kind of like just a stand-in.
Yeah, so they expect for you to do all that emotional labor with kids and because normally what happens is, and he told me, normally what happens is if there's family functions, he's only there for 20 minutes and he'll pay for the meal and he'll bounce because he doesn't, you know what I'm saying? All he has been his whole life is a provider.
Okay. So you're not even there for a long time. It's not like hours.
No, just like probably about an hour. But
y'all pop in, pop out. He make his appearance. Y'all eat a little something, and then y'all going about y'all way.
Yes, but
and you say that's too much.
Yeah, because you're
funny.
Yeah, because them daughters, them daughters be looking
Because you think they giving you the
crazy,
side eye?
like
'Cause you think
sideways.
you think they giving you the side eye?
Oh, they are. They are. You know.
I come
or
to
maybe-
realize people don't be thinking about us as much as we think they thinking about us.
Okay,
We
yeah,
thinking more
yeah.
about them thinking about us than they actually thinking about us.
Right, and that's what he told me.
Yeah, they're not thinking about you, girl.
That's what he told me.
Get out-
He's like,
get out
he's like, I
here.
wish you would quit worrying about my daughters.
Right.
He's like, because they're
You
gonna.
making
He's
it
like,
uncomfortable for no reason.
yeah. He's like, because he's like, trust me, he's like, how did he put it? They have their best interests. That's what, you know what I mean? He's like, it's about, he already knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like, they ain't gonna, they're gonna.
They not gonna upset this apple cart. They know what a gravy train. Choo choo.
I'm the same way with my dad, okay? I'm the same way with my dad. I don't like his choices, but I am not going to say nothing about it. I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself.
So expound, please.
Long story short, my dad has made choices. Those choices have names. And, like, he's just, you know, it's a long story, but
Younger?
he is not younger, no.
Oh.
Sorry, this is not going to be super helpful in that scenario.
Uh-huh.
My dad has always done well for himself, and so he's got more than one partner. And what I now believe to be is some kind of weird polyamorous situation that I do not understand. So that's no shade, but I just don't understand what's going on. It's not for me to understand. So long story short, you know, he's had certain people come to funerals and things like that, and just like things that I did not prefer, was surprised about, did not know was happening. But I kept my mouth shut. So, you know, at the end of the day, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. He's enjoying his life. Me as a daughter, I have my own life to live. So he's a smart man. So there's nothing that anyone can do to, you know, to make him not be smart. I mean, there's nothing that anyone can do to take his power away. He has to give it away. So at the end of the day, I'm not worried about anybody. Number one, I believe he's going to outlive all of them. That's the first thing. He's very well taken care of. But, you know, he's a smart man. So I think as a daughter, I have to put my trust in that he's a smart man. Though regardless of, I don't agree with his choices, but he's not going to, you know, do anything crazy because I say he's not. And, you know, he's going to live his life. I'm going to live mine. And he's definitely going to outlive both of those women. So at the end of the day, I mean, there's nothing to be done. He's a grown man.
Yeah, and I think this goes too with what Toyia has. I think it's just a lot of assumptions, you know, and I have to. I'm trying to work on that, you know. And it hit me today. It hit me this morning, just right before you posted this about assumptions, and yeah, I just need to be easy breezy and cover girl. Easy breezy cover girl, okay? Because that's what that's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because they have, I think it's an issue between them, and I'm bringing myself into it. The issue is that their dad has lots of money, and he does not like older women. He likes younger women. Gotcha. Okay? And younger Black women at that. Okay. So he has a thing for Black women because these are his TV choices. Bloomberg in the morning to watch the stocks, Paternity Court, and Housewives of Atlanta. So what is that telling you?
Not Housewives of Atlanta.
Yes. So there's nothing. So that's that's an issue between them. Okay. And I need to quit maybe drawing myself into it.
Yeah, it's not your problem at the end of the day. Like, it's not. They're grown.
Right.
So everybody's grown. So he's grown. There's nothing that, I'm sure he's figured out his situation and got everything legally done that he needs to get done. So there's nothing to worry about.
As long as they don't disrespect you or say anything to you, I feel like
Right.
I mean, all you gotta do is be what he wants you. He wants you. But
Yeah.
I'm
Period.
in a little bit of a relationship that's it's unconventional. So yes,
Hmm.
people will have their feelings, ideals, and all that. But at the end of the day, you can't stop me. I'm grown.
Right.
That part.
Yeah. But I just
Yeah,
think
as
it's
long as you're enjoying them, right? You have fun with them, you're enjoying them, so
Yes.
that's all
yeah.
that
I
matters.
mean,
You shouldn't have to go to, like, if you don't want to go to an event, you just don't want to go. And that's on you. Like, if you feel uncomfortable, then you feel uncomfortable, and you still shouldn't have to, if you don't want to be uncomfortable and you don't want to feel uncomfortable, you don't have to go. And
Right.
you shouldn't, like, I just want to say that, like, if you feel
Right, you're right. You
uncomfortable,
shouldn't
you
feel
do.
obligated to go.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Especially if y'all in a relationship where it's not, like I said, conventional. Y'all have to talk about what your choices are. You can always choose to do what you want to do. Conventional
but
or
he
not.
be he be going on strike. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't like, I didn't attend a dinner Sunday, and he was kind of upset, but then he gets over it. But it's just like, you supposed to be creeping over here. You supposed to be
Right.
creeping and dropping off money.
He's trying to make you wifey.
Right, because he used to that rhythm. He's used to that
Okay.
moment, that rhythm. That rhythm is 60 years is crazy.
Yeah, he's
To
used
be
to.
married or with one person? Yeah, he's used to
Yeah,
a
they got married. They got married out of like high school,
hmm
and then
He's
they
used,
were, huh?
that's what he's used to that specific rhythm, and he might not
Yes,
even know he's doing it, but he might not even know he's trying to make you do that because it's so like regular for him. He's probably unaware.
yes. So maybe I need to talk to him about that. Yeah,
Yeah. Or
because
be like,
he.
if you want me to come, you need to put a ring on it, sign these papers.
Oh no, I would never get. He would never get married. I would never get married.
Period.
But because his daughters won't allow him to get married because everything's in a trust. Everything is tied up business. You know what I mean? The only way that I think that he should do it, I think that he should marry somebody. He really should, and then do a what do you call a prenup? That when he dies, she'll get paid out like maybe 150,000 or something like that.
Okay. Okay.
That I think that that's what would be good for him. Because I would never get married.
Got you.
No. Uh-uh. I
Yeah.
don't want
You
to
know
take.
what? You can have stuff and have legal stuff drawn up and not be married. You know that.
Right.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. What do you want to say, Isabella?
Well, I don't mean to change.
Thanks, you guys.
Oh, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Toya.
Toya. Okay. Nice to meet you, Toya. I wanted to ask you, what is your relationship with spirit? Like the word, even just the word spirit, what does it mean to you?
It's just the power of love.
That's what it
It's the
means to me
cause.
too.
Yeah, it's the cause of all things.
So when it comes to the word spirit, is that in your vocabulary? Is that like in your thoughts, or do you focus more on self?
I don't separate them.
Yeah. So
I,
what do you call it though? Like, because they're one
oh,
together,
yeah,
right?
yeah. I am consciousness, awareness. Sometimes
Okay.
I say God, especially if I'm referencing scripture. I say
Yeah.
God, He, but I know it's not. I'm like, don't get caught up on a pronoun now. It's a pronoun. It don't mean anything. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like to separate it either, but like whenever you're raised so long, if you were raised in the church, you're so used to it being a relationship rather than just who you are.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And so I love people like you and Sirius who, empower me to just know, hey, that's who you are, and you get to create this reality, and you don't have to abide by anything. There are no rules. You create the rules.
Yep, there are no rules. That's what we're talking. Recognize we're limitless, right? And
Yeah.
I like how someone said yesterday. Said, "I am I am my own government." I think that's how they said it. Like, I
Yeah.
think they said they went to DC and they got like a keychain and they were like, "Yes, this I am my own law. I am my own government." Right? There are no rules to this life. We have read. Anna mentioned the book that we have read. We do a book club every now and again. This is the third book we did called "Busting Loose from the Money Game."
Ooh.
And the book was based on consciousness, reminding you. Now, he wasn't coming from a biblical perspective. He was coming from a place where he had gleaned all of this information and he put it in a book. He said his grandfather was he started the Manpower, what is it called? The temporary agency. And he started to tell him about how consciousness works. But he said after 6 months into it, his grandfather ended up passing. So he takes on a little journey about how he discovered that, this world is a holographic universe and that no one actually exists in your reality. Everyone else is just figments basically of your imagination that you pop in and out of your hologram to experience whatever you're deciding to experience. So everyone there is just to support you in your experience. So no one is real. Kind of Neville Goddard teaches this too. I don't know if you ever heard of Neville Goddard.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Right? Because he tells you that everyone is you pushed out, right? That no one has any free will in your reality. So this guy is saying the same thing. He's just not saying free. He just isn't saying everyone is you pushed out. He's just saying everyone is doesn't exist. So he says your parents don't exist, the government doesn't exist, your house doesn't exist. Things only exist based on your perceived reality, right? You're perceiving these things, and that's the only way they exist. The moment you take your attention away from it, it ceases to exist. And Neville Goddard's kind of saying the same thing too.
So whenever you want someone to exist in your reality, and then, like, let's say you want someone to call you, and then you tell yourself, okay, I want this person to call me, and then they don't call you, what's the error there of, like, what's stopping, like, what's blocking it from happening?
Sometimes specificity can be the block, as opposed to just saying, I would like to hear from them. So, and allow them to show up however. Maybe you see them in the grocery store. Maybe they send you a text. Maybe they call you, right? You can be general and don't say it. I mean, you can be specific, but just don't say when it's supposed to happen, right? Because you said, "Oh, I would like for them to call," but maybe it's a week, maybe it's 5 minutes, maybe it's 2. Who knows? But you put it out there that you want them to call. Don't put a time limit, a time constraint on it, right?
Okay.
That's all. Just don't. You could be specific, but sometimes when you get specific, you're still trying to say the how and the when, and that's not your work.
Right. We're supposed to just flow.
Yep. But you can say, "Oh yeah, I haven't. Yeah. Oh, I would love to. That would be cool if they called me, and then call you, right? Because you're kind of just nonchalant about it.
Yes,
not
I
putting
gotta
too much
learn the
effort
art.
into it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The art of nonchalant.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta start treating. I used to think, well, if I care about it, it makes it. I don't know what I put some sort of value to caring. I thought that makes it, but that's biblical stuff. Like I think it's just a misperception of how you think you're supposed to be rather than just being who you are. That's what slows down all of your blessings in life, is like trying to be how you think you should be rather than just being.
Yep, that's it. Yep, we try to because like people try to tell you like you should feel this way. You don't know how you will feel a lot of times when your manifestation is going to show up, right?
Exactly.
Trying to put feelings or emotions with it to me is unnecessary. It helps if you can conjure it up, right? Like if oh yes, I would be excited, but sometimes you just don't know because my thing when Neville Goddard talks about feeling is a secret. From my perspective, he's saying make it normal. Don't make it weird. Don't make it like, oh my gosh, I can't believe. What you mean?
Right.
No, you're supposed to be believing this. It shouldn't be something out of the ordinary.
Exactly.
Because it's just who you are.
Exactly.
Right?
It's just like me to win the lottery because that's just who I am. I'm
right.
Yeah.
And not to say that you won't actually be excited, but you've never if you never experienced winning that type of money all at one time, you don't know what your reaction may be. You may be tense, right? You may feel like, oh my goodness, like it may be both excitement and nervousness, right?
Right.
It could be so many feelings that you may experience from like this life-changing event. So you want to normalize having the money, being the lottery winner, as opposed to making it be this, oh my God, I can't believe this happened to me type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you're pushing it away from you. Do you believe that we've lived this life before? Have you heard that perception of I've lived this life before?
Yeah. So I would agree that life isn't linear, it's parallel.
Yeah.
And like since we have no memory of when we come into this experience, and I believe we don't have any memory when we depart. And since I don't know when I entered the game, and I don't know when I exit the game, right? Maybe I'm just shifting different parallel realities, right? Maybe I'm jumping from this timeline to this timeline to this timeline, and I just happen to be physically focused here. And then I can be, because when we sleep, we're focused in another experience, right? Every time you sleep, you're having going into a different dimension. Where it is similar, but my dreams be like, it be similar, but it don't be this real. It does not be this real. Because I'm always like, instead of walking downstairs, I'm tightroping downstairs. Instead of driving a car, my car is flying through, right? It's like the things that I would do normally, like just walking up the stairs, I'm like, instead of stairs, I'm like walking on different concrete levels, like you ever seen porches with concrete sitting and I'm like stepping on top of it's just like stuff be like out of the ordinary. I'm like, what kind of dreams? Or sometimes I'm flying in the dream, like, I mean, not to say I don't have normal dreams sometimes, but a lot of times my dreams, I'll be like, I used to have this recurring dream of always being in high school again. I don't know what that's about. Like, I probably had about 20 dreams about being back in high school. Yeah, I mean, like, why do I keep dreaming about high school? So anybody that know how to decipher dreams or know how to, what is the symbolism in that I keep returning? I'm 50-some years old and I keep returning back to when I'm 17, 18 years old.
There must have been something there. There's a part of you there that you want. I'm just guessing here. I don't claim to be a dream, but my guess is that there's a part of you in high school that you want in this reality now. And your subconscious or unconscious mind is trying to find what that is, what part of you left in high school that you now want in your current reality.
Yeah, and it's also this job that I had. I used to work at the Chicago Board Options Exchange. I dreamed that job too, and I left that job in the early 2000s. And then so between high school and that specific job, I returned to those in my dreams. And I have no desire to go back to school and no desire to ever work again.
No, my guess is it's like it has to do with you. Like it has to do with who you are. Like there's a reason why you're choosing to revisit those areas, and it's not to do with the area. It has to do with like who you were in that space. Maybe
Yeah. And the thing is that in the dream about high school, it's like. And I think it may have to do with I never finished college because I'm not finishing high school. For whatever reason, I'm not doing the work. I'm not I don't graduate in the dream in high school. And I graduated high school. I just never finished college. So I don't know if it's like you said, is it because maybe I'm feeling some kind of way about not finishing college?
Oh.
And so I keep returning back to high school and I'm never finishing high school in the dream.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah. You just made me think of something when you said that. Go ahead, Noye.
Oh, I was thinking that maybe the way you live your life now, you may have you want your high school self to feel that or to have that freedom. And maybe it keeps sending you there just so you can feel, the way your mind is now, kind of giving it to your child self or your younger self, and then, just having a different reality in a different way. But I also agree with you not finishing college. That can definitely be a thing if you're just sitting in a high school room and not finishing. That's definitely a connection.
Right.
It's a clear connection. But I mean, I have dreams like that as well sometimes where I'm like in an old space and I'm like I'm at my dad's church and I'm like, why am I at this church? And it's we're always gathering and doing something, and I have the mind I have now, not the mind I had when I was a child. And I'll be like, maybe my old self just wants me to, I knew I was right. I knew it wasn't. I knew y'all got me standing in this circle singing this hymn. And I knew that this is just conjuring up stuff. No, we conjuring up Jesus. We supposed to be conjuring up positivity and productivity, and we ain't doing nothing. But standing there holding hands.
Just standing in the circle, holding hands.
Using all this good vibrational energy to talk about this man in this book. We done made up this man. And when I was younger, I used to be sitting there like, I know this ain't. Come on, y'all. Is it this? This ain't. So now, the realization that I knew I knew something was off about him when I was younger, I always go back to those moments and I'll be standing there like, I'm in my 5-year-old body. Let's remember this. And I'm over here like, I know this ain't it. But y'all, I'm gonna play my part because I'm 5 and you my daddy and I know. Right. I'll be back in the. But then I have the mind that I know. And sometimes what I do with that energy in the dream is I wake up and I say I'm grateful, and because I think the energy that we was using is powerful, still, and I just put it into my day, and I try to think positive with it. It can be easy to go to that, irritated space sometimes, and I'm like, nope, 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 not the irritated. The sun is shining, the birds is chirping. I'm
Yes.
taking care of myself. So I really been working, doing a lot better with that. Still some slip ups, but I know why. But I've been doing a lot better with just being more positive because I really have realized that it is just energy and it just moves around and I can
Yep.
do what I want with it. And you really have helped me remember that because I forgot because I used to write stuff down all the time. I remember when I lost 130 pounds, and I remember that year I wrote down lose 50 pounds instead of lost 130.
Look at
And I
that.
forgot. I wrote it down. I forgot. And then I
Wow.
went down this health journey and went crazy and just all this stuff just started happening. I didn't know why it was happening, but I lost 130 pounds, and then my life got a lot better, and then working through some things with that. But I knew it then. I didn't know why I was doing it. That I could just create my reality by, like you said to Isabella, just lightly. I'm gonna just write this down. I'm gonna just write it down. We'll see what happens. I'll lose
Yeah,
50.
don't attach
Yeah.
expectation.
Yeah, I had no expectations. So honestly, I didn't think I
Yeah.
was gonna lose a pound. 'Cause I really didn't know. But I wanted to. I really wanted to.
Yes.
I really
Yes.
wanted to lose those pounds, because I know I needed to. I knew I was getting too far. I knew I was dependent on food for my emotional security. It was getting out of hand, and I could tell. But it was really hard. And I said, I'm gonna write this down because I want it so bad, but I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it because I was struggling
And that's
so
the
bad.
beauty
But I
of it,
wasn't.
right? You know
Yeah,
how it's going to happen. So now you can't go like selling people a diet plan. Like I did this. You don't even know how. Like go sit down somewhere because
I
it's
don't
not
know
a one. It's
how.
not a one. It's not a one size fit all. Right? It's like letting the higher you guide you.
Yeah.
And that's what it was when I wrote that. Like I said, no idea, didn't even really believe in myself. But my higher self wanted it for me. I
Yep.
think that's really what it was, because it wouldn't have happened the way it did if it didn't. I mean, it was so crazy, but I'm so grateful for all of that time. It went crazy, but it was great. I learned a lot about myself, and it made me who I am now. And now, I want everybody to feel this, but like you said earlier when you started the live, I know it's not for everybody. I know. It's hard to really take assessment of yourself and be like, you the one messing this up. You know that, right? It's you messing this up, to look in the mirror and then fix that. I know it's difficult, but I was talking with my mother about, just sending her love and saying, Mama, whatever you want to do, you can do it. Remember, you getting in your way. So I'm not trying to tell you, what to do, but I'm just saying, if you really want to do something, the only person that can get in your way is you. I'm always here to assist you if I can. I do my best, but you gotta really want it. So I really hope that she can see that and make her life into her reality that she really wants as well. Because my mama works so hard, and I just really want her to
Hmm.
live a life of abundance.
Well, she doesn't look, you don't, she doesn't even have to want it. Like, that's how simple this reality can
Yeah,
be, you know? Like, make it as easy as possible for yourself and for your mom.
yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna
yeah.
keep pushing the energy. I want it for her. I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna just lightly, like I said, not super like crazy. Just like when I wrote that, I'm gonna just lightly be like, me and mama gonna cook today. We gonna enjoy life today. Just chill,
What is it
relax.
that, could I ask you, what is it that you want for your mom or that you want her to want?
She's a wonderful cook. Like
Hmm.
wonderful, amazing. And she always says she wants to have like a dinner of our neighbors and friends and like community, and she wants to cook for everybody, and she wants to start like having these community dinners, once. She says she want to do once a month, but she keeps getting in her own way. She keeps saying, I can't do it because of this, I can't do it because of that, and I'm just like, Mom, you're saying that you can't do it because of this, because I mean, are you afraid of something? Do
Yeah.
you really want to do it? Because if you don't want to do it, but you just, she loves people and she loves community, she feels like it's going to be too much work. I said, well, if you keep saying those things, then you're making it harder for yourself. I said, you could just
Yeah.
use, I said, you have me at your disposal because I know how to cook as well. She taught me. I said, Mom, you have me at your disposal. I will be your line cook. Like, what do you need? Her other two children, God bless them, don't need to be in the kitchen. But I can do it. I cook all the time too. And, I said, I'll follow directions, whatever you need me to do. I said, but, before we get to that part, is it really, if you feel like this is hard, is it really something you want to do? Like, we have some battles we got to get done at the beginning. Like, if you really want to do it, don't make it harder for yourself. But if you actually don't want to do it because you feel like it's too hard, that's okay too. You don't feel like you have to do this. I
Yeah.
don't like that she feels like she has to, because we just
Oh,
had a conversation about she feels like she still has to parent me. I said, Mama, I'm 31 years old. It's my turn to figure this out. It's really my turn. It's time for you to rest and chill.
I'm
I
31
will help you.
too. I had the
Oh, yay.
I had the same talk with my dad last night. That's so funny, except I was a little bit mean. You were so sweet to your mother. I was like, Dad, don't tell me how to live my life. I was
Look, the sweetness just came around about 5 years ago, so I've been rough. I've been rough before, but I tell her, I said I need you as my parent, but I need you differently now. It's different because I do have to learn how to be 31 or how to be an adult, and I have my significant other, and we live in our lives. You can't be all up in their business.
Right,
So
right.
it's like, I still need you as my mother, but I don't need you like I did when I was 15.
right. Exactly. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna drop down
You
and
got the
get back.
helicopter parents like, yo, I need to continue to guide you.
And stressing herself out. I'm like,
Yeah,
you don't have to
like it's
stress yourself out to be my mama. Just be my mama.
right,
Yeah.
right. You gotta let
I
go. Let
know,
go and let
Miss
God. No,
Toya, you
let go
said
and
that
let God.
you let go with your daughter. I know you
Mm-hmm.
had spoke about that before, and I mean, and look how much easier it is for you to
Yep.
just let her be an adult. And when
Yep.
she needs you. And when you can step in, you do. And that's what really, you sharing that actually helped me understand the transition that me and my parent are going through. And just, my daddy got it easy. I talked to him about some stuff. He's like, I ain't in your business. He was
Mm.
easy about it. But my mama, because we are so close,
Yeah.
and our relationship at times have been like a little rough. She always felt like she had to extra parent me.
Yeah.
She actually probably feel like she had to look crazy, but not now.
Right, right, right. So you good now. Yeah, appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, that helps some people, with the that all because all relationships are relationship with ourselves. They eventually that's how they are. It's how we perceiving others is how we're experiencing them. So once we change our perspective, then the experience changes. It really is as simple as that. And you guys got to let people be, right? Love is about acceptance, accepting people how they are and where they are and who they are. not needing people to be different so you can feel comfortable. And once you, because go ahead, Isabella.
Oh, well, I was going to ask you when it comes to, I'm trying to figure out, like, we are the creators of our reality. Do you feel that when it comes to the value of someone, are they like, do they come with that wisdom on their own, or is it because you assigned them that role in your life to have all that wisdom? Like, which one is it?
Well, yes, I per se. So I say people figure it out, right?
Yeah.
I say that the guiding light within me is the same guiding light within them. And everybody has their own path. I don't get to say how they come to that realization, though, right? We think people have to do it like we think it should happen.
Well, like, I'll give you an example. Like, I met someone who, I felt like really balanced me out. And I'm trying to figure out, does he balance me out because I think in my mind he's doing that, or because he actually is doing that? Do you know what I'm saying?
Interesting. So you're saying he's the cause for your balance and not you?
Right. Well, like, I need to take, that's something, I learned that lesson the hard way. Like, I need to balance myself out at all times. Like, don't rely on other people, right?
Right.
But like, but I'm trying to figure out, like, balance isn't the right word. I guess, like, he made me feel, let's just say he made me feel really good. And I'm trying to figure out if he made me feel good because of the value I had for him in my mind, or if it's because of who he actually is. You know what I'm saying?
He's only reflecting you.
Okay, so it's not because of who he is, it's because who I am?
Yep. You attract you. You attract who you are. So you're experiencing balance, and you're just he's just reflecting that back to you.
Okay, thank you, because I keep giving my power away to these little baby boys, and it's so annoying. I don't know why I keep doing that.
You gotta stop calling them little baby boys, though, because you'll continue to write baby boys.
I know. They're beautiful, strong men, and they know how to protect me, but I can protect myself, and I don't need them. And I don't know. Like, I gotta. Have you found your person in life, or
yes.
You have?
Yes.
How did you manifest that?
And this happened before I understood the law. So prior to because this is my second marriage. Prior to that, and everyone before him, it was all, I dealt with low self-esteem and lack self-confidence and all of that. And so when you're operating from that standpoint, when you believe that all men are dogs, don't be surprised that's what you date, or that's what you carry, right? That's what you end up getting, because that's what you believe to be true. So I had the awakening within myself, like, oh, I'm the problem. I keep picking the same type of guys. Yeah. So I got to change the way I think. So I had to do that. I had to do, like, at that time, I didn't know it was quote unquote inner work or change of mind. But I knew I was changing my mind, right? I knew that I was deciding that, well, if I want a good man, I cannot believe that all men are dogs. Because what? How does that work? How do I find a good man if I believe all of them are dogs? Both cannot be true at the same time.
Yeah.
So I changed my mindset, and I really started to see my self-worth, right? Started to say, well, I'm a good woman. I know I'm a good woman. I'm not a cheater. I don't lie. I'm not manipulative, any of that. So since I'm a good woman, I deserve a good man. And the light switch went off. And right after that, not many weeks after that, we met online, a dating app online. And we've been together we've been married for 10 years and together for 11.
I love that.
And we knew, because it was effortless. Like, we talked on the phone at first. We would have long conversations, and then we met up at a mall not too far from my house. He took me to get, like, my nails done, massage, manicure, pedicure. Then we went out for sushi. First time I had sushi, and that was the weekend of my birthday. And so the day of my birthday, we went out and had breakfast as well too. And we've been rocking and rolling ever since. And it was effortless because it was so easy to talk. We could be ourselves. We didn't feel like we had to put, like, this best foot forward or be pretentious or be something that we weren't. I would burp and stuff in front of him. And he would find it so funny. And I thought he was so funny. And, just like real easy. It was so easy. Oh, my goodness. So easy.
That's perfect. That's how, I had the same experience. But then I got in my head and I'm like, he's not doing what everybody else says he's supposed to be doing. And then I kind of ruined it with my with my expectation. So that's why I'm so glad that I found your show, because it's like I just need to get out of my own way, stop thinking,
Yeah,
and if
and because I tried to self-sabotage too. Now the old man did try to arise. Now that insecurity did try to rear its ugly head. But but by this time, I'm understanding the law of mind, right? And so I'm like, okay, this is something I'm dealing with. Even though I'm telling you about it and I'm feeling this way, I know it's not you. I know it's me. So we would have conversations and I would take full accountability. Even though I'm asking you to change, I know that's not right for me to be asking you to do this or not to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm being fully transparent that I know I'm asking you, could you not do this? Could you not do that? Because that doesn't make me feel secure. You know, that type of thing. But I knew it was a me thing. I knew totally that I had to work on me and I don't need him to be different. But because he loved me, he was going to do what I asked, you know. But I was fully aware that it was a me problem, not a him problem.
yeah, because there's a part of you that believes that you deserve that kind of whatever is happening, right? Okay. Yeah, I love your message. What part of the US are you at?
I'm in Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I have a friend. I think I have a friend over there. Have you heard of his name's Rio? He kind of does the same stuff you do. It's like he helps people. He's more about healing people.
Okay.
But I feel like you heal people with you like teach people how to heal themselves, basically.
Yeah. That's how I said. I'm not Neville. Don't call me. I'm not doing no one-on-ones. I'm gonna give you the tools. I'm telling you, it's your mind, it's your thoughts, and just apply it, and then you'll get results. Yep.
Yeah, and you don't try to feel like you're here to do something. You just experience your reality, and you live in the moment. You don't try to make yourself be something, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm done doing all the conditioning.
Hey! It's a nice little road that's been traveled, right? So 2018 is when I started my journey. It's been a roller coaster ride. We all fall down, but we get up. Just man falling 7 times, but So yes, we sometimes we get off the road and then we just course correct, right? But accountability is the best thing, to take full ownership of your creation. That's the only way you're able to revise the situation. You have to take full ownership.
Yeah, take full ownership, and then also know that the universe is you, so it'll course correct for you. Yep. I really don't have to do that much. Nope. I really don't.
Just make a decision.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all. We just have to make a decision. We think it's more than that, because I know people have all these techniques and they're trying to sell you techniques and telling you got to do that. Here's the thing. All techniques work, but when you realize that you're the technique, you'll kind of let that stuff go. The techniques are just training wheels. They're just permission slips, right? They're just you trying to make yourself prove worthiness. When you get out of that mindset of thinking that you have to prove worthiness, you'll let the techniques go. But they're not wrong to use, right? But you come to realize that you never needed anything outside of your own mind. Because no matter where you go, you're always going to have your mind with you. You may forget that vision board. You may forget that journal, right? Yeah. You may not look in the mirror that morning, but you'll always have your mind. And that's all you need. You only need your mind.
Have you ever astral projected?
No.
That's what I want to do now.
I know, right? I want to do the ayahuasca. I feel like if I did the ayahuasca or the mushrooms or the magical mushrooms, I feel like that'll be my...
Because it's like we've already figured out this reality. I want to figure out the other reality. It's cool.
Yeah, but I feel like it'll happen. I don't necessarily need any medicine, Like you set the intention for doing it and it'll happen, right? Just set the intention. Yep. And we're going to introduce my brother Kevin here. Hello, Kevin. How are you?
I'm great, my sister. How are you?
Oh, great. Thank you.
The toxic is the one that brings me up. I take it as she, for some reason, wants to hear from me or my input or perspective or whatever.
Of course, every time. Sure. That's exactly it. You don't have to come up. You already know. You don't have to come up if you don't want.
No. But anytime you feel led to bring me up, I don't need to know the reason. I just need to know that it's going to be for a worthy cause. And I'm totally good with that. Because if I'm not on the live, how can I see it? So I'm here not just to observe, but to follow the unction of the Spirit as it leads me.
Amen to that.
Yes.
So I don't have to know why I'm being brought up or whatever. It don't matter. I'm available and I'm available. I was thinking about, I had on my mind a manifestation that I had fun with. And I want to put the emphasis on fun. Because I share with you, we manifest consciously, whether we're aware of it or whether we're not aware of it. We manifest. That's who we are. So you might as well get comfortable with manifesting what you want on purpose because you're always manifesting. Just manifest in the direction that you prefer to go. My son shared with me a manifestation. He just finished a song working with an artist out of London, England, and she's signed with a major record label, and the two of them are collaborating together. And he submitted 3 songs that he wrote, just the music, not the lyrics. And she's a lyricist, and he let her pick whatever song that she wanted, and to him she picked the song that he least liked, and he was like, well, okay, if that's the one you want. It's not one of my favorites, but okay. And in the time that they worked together, in a 3-hour session, they produced the whole song. And she was the kind of artist that he wanted to work with. Someone that could sing, that had range, that had an understanding of music, how it flows. He understands music theory very well. That's one of his, masteries.
Okay.
And he played the song for me. It was absolutely wonderful. I'm like, man, that's amazing. I said, you got to work with exactly what you wanted to work with. He said, exactly. He works with different artists and they're on different levels, but he wanted to work with a professional. And that's what came out. And a couple weeks prior to that, he manifested because he wanted a PlayStation. His birthday is in a couple weeks. Well, actually, a little over a week. And he wanted a PlayStation that cost $500. Now he had the money to buy it, but he wanted to manifest the money from the source or universe or whatever you prefer to call it. So I told him, I said, hey, you got mail that came here. And he said, oh, okay. So he came over and went through the mail and saw that it was from a company, a finance company that he never heard of. So he opened it and they were telling him that he was involved in a class action lawsuit, and it was found in the plaintiff's favor, and they put a check in there for $500.
That's what's up.
And he said, "This is amazing. I never even heard of this company. Whether not even to know whether I was a part of the class action lawsuit." And when he said that, I said, I like to get some of that. And so I desired 500 also. But I didn't go and say, well, I need to go through jewelry and see what I need to pawn and hawk, or do I need to go to someone and borrow money, rob Peter to pay Paul? None of that. I just desired it, and I absolutely knew the universe would take care of the how. That is none of my business. Universe don't need my help, don't want my help. I just go on living my life. So, out of the blue, I get a call from a customer I had at a job I used to work for and asked me, was I still working at that job? I said, no, ma'am, I no longer work there. And she said, well, I need this particular service. And I said, well, I know someone that I can refer to you to take care of that. She said, oh, that's great. I said, let me reach out to her. Is it okay to give her your number? She said, oh, absolutely. So I reached out to her and said, hey, is somebody looking for this particular service? You know, are you able to provide that service? She said, oh, sure. I said, okay, well, here's the name and information and phone number. And you guys can get together and make that happen. So they met this past Friday, and I received a text message from my friend saying everything went well. I took care of all of the needs or whatever service she needed. And she said, in about 2 weeks, I'm going to send you a check once the sale hits my paycheck. I'm going to send you a check for $500. See how that work? So I want to encourage everyone listening to enjoy it, to have fun with it, to know what it is, and to know who you are, and learn to express and appreciate the power you have.
Yes.
There's no need to operate in fear or worry or anxiety. It's counterproductive. You cannot, a double-minded man will receive absolutely nothing. And you wonder why it don't work. It's not it don't work, it's you. Just decide what you want and stand 10 toes down on it.
Yep.
Amen to that.
Now, did I need $500? I don't know. I had the money. But I just wanted to have fun with it because I know who I am.
Yep.
I am the I am.
Yep.
And you can walk in that with all the confidence you can muster. What do you say? Prove me. See what I want. Prove me. See if I won't pour out to open the windows of heaven and pour you out a blessing that you don't even have room to receive.
Yep. Gotta test it.
It's that test that proved me. His word ain't, your word ain't coming back void. I tell you that.
Nope.
Numbers 23:19. God is not a man that he should lie, neither the son of man that you should repent. He ain't gonna miss the mark.
Yep.
Well, have he said it? Shall he not make it good? Either you believe the script or you don't.
Yep. And the beauty of that is that you didn't have to do anything to make it so, right? Like you
No.
said, you didn't have to go and say anybody, looking for like you let it all work out on its own. The woman
That's
called you didn't call the woman, right? And that's the
right.
part that I think most people may find it difficult to believe, that there's absolutely nothing you need to do. We think, oh, you just can't sit around and do nothing. You just can't sit around and just, eat bonbons all day. Well, you probably you could have been eating bonbons all day and that phone call still rang.
It still would have came in.
Like, I don't know what you were doing all day until that phone call came. Whatever, you just living life. You doing whatever your normal day-to-day was, right? And you happen to get a phone call.
Well, that's what the book talked about, the busting loose from the money game. You're either going to live in phase 1 or phase 2. I decided I'd rather live in the phase two. And those that haven't been exposed to the book have no idea what I'm talking about right there.
Right.
But the ones have know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
And this this kind of crusade attitude that we've taken on ourselves, that everybody needs to think and be free and to be woke and to, you know, recognize the power that they have within, and you're the one that's going to enlighten them and shake them, you know, to life and remind them who they are. That's not your job. Now somebody come to you and ask you, and that's because there's no way they will come to you unless the Father drew them to you. He didn't say go out and get them. Now I know it says preach the gospel in the four corners of the world, but you have to take that in context and understand what that means. That preaching is your lifestyle. You know, the elders used to say, "Be the best Bible anyone can ever read is the one that you live."
Yep. Be the light, right? Be the example.
Be the light,
Yep.
not the moth. But yeah, I just want to encourage everyone to, you know, continue in your way, continue to knock, and the door shall be open. To keep seeking, and you shall find.
You shall find. Yep.
I love that.
Oh my, it is so simple. Man, it's so simple. I get it. That logical part of us, the reasoning mind, what people like to call the ego. I don't talk about ego because ego gets a bad rap. Stop giving the ego a bad rap. It's just the logical mind that think it wants to know. That's all. It's all the ego. Ego just wants to know. Just wants to know. You got to tell the ego. You got to tell the logical mind. That's none of your business. Your only job is to select. The ego's job is to select what it is you would like to experience, whether you be general or whether you be specific. Because you don't have to say specifically, I want $1 million. You could just say specifically, I desire to be happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise. And then if you don't put $1 million there, you may end up with 10. You may end up with 100.
Yep.
Like, because when you operate in peace, love, light, joy, goodwill, harmony, right? Whatever amount you have in the bank is going to be sufficient for you to do whatever you need to do whenever you want to do it for, as long as you want to do it for. Because that's true wealth, right? That's what Bashar reminds us. That's what true wealth is. Being able to do what you want to do whenever you want to do it and having the ability to do so.
Right. It's not that you want the money. You want what the money in your possession brings to you.
Yep.
What you're able to do with it. It does it give you freedom to not go to your 9 to 5? Does it provide you the freedom to go on the different vacations, explore different sections? Does it give you the freedom
To be on TikTok
Yeah,
5 times a week for 8 hours a day.
Ain't nothing like the truth. Yeah, so we think money is the key, but what does the money? What is it that you want to have happen? They talk about the lady who wanted to go all over the world, fly all over the world, and have all the different experiences. And she was a photographer. I don't know if anybody knows the story, but she went to the airline and she said, "Look, I'm a photographer. If you would let me fly all around the world, I will take pictures of every place I go, and you can use these pictures in your brochure." And they said, "Sure, we'll gladly do that." So they hired her as a photographer. And she didn't have the money to go all around the world, but she had a skill set that was valuable to them. Not only did they hire her to go take pictures, they paid her. And they put her up in the best possible places everywhere she went and fed her. Sometimes we try to take control of the I am in us, the God source in us, because we are limited in our thinking. We try to limit it in our thinking, saying it can only happen this one way, the way we see it. And how can you limit that which is unmeasurable, that is limitless? Aren't you doing yourself a disservice? You are trying to control every single aspect. That's what the ego wants to do. It wants to be the one in control. When the ego and God are in direct opposition of each other.
Yep. Yep. Because the ego, which is the carnal mind, says the script, is just that which operates from the five senses. It only has the limited purview. It only goes by what it can see, taste, smell, touch, right? It only is operating from the lower, that's the lower mind, the five senses. It can't see beyond the physical. That's the spirit's job. It has the bird's eye view. It has the 360-degree view. It can
But
see the end before the beginning.
do we have the ability? Am I getting too cocky when I think that the ego can operate just like my spirit?
That's the thing. It's supposed to operate one with the spirit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So
That's the thing. They're not supposed to be right. You're supposed to bring that lower mind in subjection to the higher mind, right? Bringing all thoughts in subjection
That's it
to
right there. That's it
Christ,
right
to
there.
the Christ mind, right?
well, I just don't separate the Christ mind from my mind like I see it as one.
Right, 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 right.
Yeah. And it's like when you know that it's one, then that's when things flow. Nothing goes wrong for you
Yep,
because you are the one creating. You're no longer giving it up to whatever your mind thinks it's supposed to be giving it up to.
yep. The two has become one. What God has put together, let no man put asunder. Right? The two are not that's where I say the awakened mind is the mind that recognizes what? Unity. There is no duality in spirit. There's only one mind.
Yeah, and so that means the ego is spirit too. It's not separate.
Yep. Yep.
It's just our conditioning that told us like this is what the ego is. Like that's not true. The ego is
I said, boy, Sigmund Freud messed y'all up because y'all love to hang on to that ego trip. Y'all trip all over the ego. Talking about that id and ego and super ego and all that. Like, let it go.
exactly. There's no don't try to separate it with levels and all that psychology BS. Like I am who I am and I am whole and life is easy and it doesn't have to be the way that you don't have to walk this many steps to lose this many calories. You don't have to
Right.
do
Oh, I
yeah.
love that. Yes, throw the rule books out. They
Yeah.
don't exist. They actually hinder you. They limit you, right? I love
It's
that.
crazy. My skin, it's like I used to think that oh, it takes this long for a blemish to go away. Whenever you like really get rid of all of the conditioning, your skin starts glowing, your body looks perfect because you don't try to put yourself under the standards of how long it takes for something to happen. You become like your highest self.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is. It is really cool. That's the beauty of recognizing it's only you in the world, right?
Yeah.
There's only I am. I am everything, and everything is I am. Too many times we try to operate from that tree of knowledge of good and evil where we want to believe in two powers. We want to divide and conquer. instead of recognizing there's only unity of the spirit. That's it. There's only one spirit. There's only one power. Now you can misuse the power, but it's still only one.
I don't even think you can misuse it because there is like a reason why you used it that way. Like it's your conditioning that's telling you that you're misusing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, right. So when we talk about the contrast or the unwanted, right, and like, well, why is this happening? Well, because you're creating it. Not that it's a wrong or a right, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. When I say misuse, I'm not saying that it's a wrong way to do it. It's just
Oh,
like
okay.
you're choosing out. You're choosing thoughts and beliefs that no longer serve you, right? You're
Mm.
saying you're desiring this, but you continue to talk about that.
Yeah, but I go as far as to say that when you're doing that, you're also that's still serving you.
Yeah.
For we
Yep.
might not know why, but
Yep.
that's still serving you.
All things work together for the good.
Yeah.
All things.
Yeah.
You can't get it wrong, as Abraham Hicks would say. All right, you can't get it
Exactly.
wrong. You can't
That
get
right
it
there.
wrong. You can never get it wrong.
Is that the person that was the channeling?
Yep, yep. Her name is Esther Hicks. She channels Abraham Hicks. Yeah.
What is your because that blows my mind. How does my mind's still trying to wrap around that the channeling stuff like Bashar?
Yeah.
Do you understand it?
Not that I understand. I get it. Here's the thing. All things are possible, right?
Yeah.
It's still coming from the aspect that there's something outside of you doing this. No, there's nothing else. They're deciding that that's what they're experiencing, right? But it's still only one spirit. It's
Yeah.
not, it's like they're finding a way to separate themselves, like you were saying. I don't separate
Yeah.
ego from the I am. I see it all as one. I am
Yeah.
I am the ego. I am the thought. I am all things. I'm not separate from anything because I am the creator of it all, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. People want to, because sometimes because we used to listen to my daughter, she was the one that kind of shed light on it because she was just like, that whole thing is still a limitation. It still has you leaning onto someone else's understanding
Mm-hmm.
as opposed to knowing that, right? Because here's the thing. If you're infinite intelligence and you're channeling that energy, right? How can you say you don't remember a certain being in your chair?
Mm-hmm.
You're all knowing. And
Mm-hmm.
you're telling me everyone's energy is changing every time they come into your experience? I call BS. But hey, it's your world. It's your reality. You get to tell that script. But hey, if if that's what they're saying, that's the world they live in. I just don't see how you're infinite intelligent and you're going to tell me you don't know that somebody said in your seat 20 times.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like what? Because you're telling me, oh, your energy is powering up, or your your aura is different every time I put you in this chair. Really? It's only one spirit. Because now you're making me think there are more than one spirit, but there's only one.
There is only one.
There's only one spirit, individualized, right? Having infinite experiences, but it's still only one.
Yeah.
It just individualized itself. I mean, it's like someone said, it's like a house of mirrors, right?
Yeah.
So you're getting different perspectives. That's it, right? So from my perspective, I'm seeing the world in this reality. Is it wrong? No. From your perspective, you're seeing the world in this reality. Is that wrong? No. It's just consciousness experiencing itself from infinite possibilities.
When it comes to a partner in life, does it matter if they think the way that you think?
Nope, I don't think it matters. I don't think we all came here to be clones of one another, right? I think we all came here to have our own unique experience.
Yeah, I think it'd be boring if they thought but the reason I ask is because the Bible does talk about being equally yoked, and I never really understood that, like what the Bible's trying to get at with the equally yoked thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because it's never talking about your physical body. You think it's about you and another person. It's actually about your thoughts, equally yoked thoughts. Every thought produces after its own kind. But that's why when Kevin said a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways and don't think it's good anything. You can't occupy two states at the same time.
So you're just okay. So it's saying just like find an honest person like you are.
No, it's saying it's talking about your thoughts. Choose like thoughts and yoke them together.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Because
just
every
just
thought
keep the
produces after
focus
its
on
own
you.
kind. Right. It's all the Bible's all mental. The Bible has nothing to do with the physical, with your body, with your physical body.
So I don't need, when it comes to a partner, I don't need to worry about how they think.
No, because they're a reflection of you.
Oh my gosh. You like blew my mind just now. I don't know. This whole time I've been thinking like, yes, my reality is a reflection of me. Like I understood that, but then I thought, but you have to make sure that they think like you do, because if they don't think like you do, then they'll betray you. But it's all coming from within. I just need to keep myself on the right track.
Right. Why would you write in your script that someone will ever betray you?
You see so many people do it.
But that doesn't have to be your reality.
No, it doesn't. I don't want it to be.
Right. So
So,
don't write it into your script. You
yeah,
know?
yeah.
Don't tell that story. Say that every man that comes into my experience is a link in the chain of my good. Like you just said, you can't get it wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing when it comes to the whole DRU, right? So everyone is thinking their own thoughts, right? However, the person that you're experiencing is your assumptions about them, right? So my husband, I have assumptions about him. Great husband, great provider. He's very considerate, funny, laughing. But I'm a big football head. He kind of watching, can take it or leave it, right? But he hunts, he goes fishing, he loves camping. Some of those things I'll do because I like being around him, so I'll do it. But I ain't never going hunting, and that ain't happening. But I will camp. I will go fishing with him, right? And he'll watch football games with me, and he'll go to the show and watch certain movies with me, even though he may not particularly like that genre of, film. But it's because we enjoy one another, right? But my husband don't have to have every thought like me for us to get along.
Yeah.
We're not going to think everything the same way. We're not going to have the same mind on everything, right? But that's what love is acceptance. That you can accept the person where they are or who they are, not needing them to be different so you can be happy.
Yes. That's why it's so important to stay focused on yourself. Like
Yeah.
I lived so long. I think it comes from, I don't know if this is I don't know how true this narrative is, but I grew up in a very chaotic home as a kid, and so I was like always hyper aware of how everybody else was thinking, or just how they were being. And that made me that stopped me from focusing on what's going on within myself. And then I realized, as now that I'm 31, I finally realized like all that chaos probably could have been avoided if I would have just focused on myself.
And let people be. Allow people to express their divinity. They express the divine in their unique way, right? We're so caught up in thinking that everybody has to be like us. Like people say, oh, I went to a room and I felt nothing but negative energy. No, you felt your energy.
Yeah.
Because you created that experience. Everybody's there to confirm you, to you. They're your mirror.
Ooh.
They're confirming you.
Ooh.
There is no out there. Everything out there is what? A reflection of in here. As within, so without.
How did you get okay, I need to write down the books that you've read right now.
Okay.
You are just full of it. Full of wisdom.
Wait a minute, Isabella. I'll tell you. I'm gonna bring HM Doc into the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, HM.
Hey, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
Oh, I'm amazing.
Good.
I've been listening to you for a minute. I 100% agree with you on a lot of ways you perceive what you're talking about, the Bible and specifically. But I do see there, if I could add to that from my perspective, is there is a physical process to the Bible. Like, for example, the reason it doesn't make sense is that Adam and Eve, had 4 sons, and how did 4 sons populate the earth? But it's, when you read it from an esoteric perspective, it's talking about Adam and Eve, the electron. And it starts talking about how they combine and create creation because they had 2 sons, which was Cain and Abel. And then Cain and Abel was the duality of man. And then from each density down is how he created it. So, for example, have you? I'm sure you're very familiar with the pineal gland in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the story of like Santa Claus, like
Mm-hmm.
so the claustrum is where Santa Claus, like the legend of Santa Claus came from. It's an organ in your mind that releases a fluid, and it's where Jesus talked about the upper room where Jesus meets with the 12 disciples, symbolizing the 12 cranial nerves. The Holy Line is the Holy Land, excuse me, is represented by the sacred space like within the brain. The land flowing with milk and honey is a metaphor for the pituitary, which produces the milk, and the pineal gland, which produces the honey. And it travels down your body, your spine, through ida and pingala, which are two nerves. And Jesus lived at age 33, the 33 vertebrae in your spine. Like, so the story of Jesus is coming down from the brain from heaven, headed down to your sacrum for 3 days. And this happens when the moon enters into your sun sign. So each month is supposed to be 28 days that starts and ends on a moon cycle. And we'd have 13 months, which actually, if you look at the Jewish calendar, they do go by the 13 months. In America, we changed up the dates and times to confuse people and detract them from their celestial connection. For example, why is August called August? Is named after Augustus Caesar. Julius Caesar named July. And you got to wonder why October is Oct, which means 8, but it's the 10th month. November is 11, Nov, but it's Nov is 9, but it's the 11th month. And Deca is 10, December, but it's the 12th month. When you realize they've manipulated our time to take us off the moon cycle, you got to wonder why. Well, where the moon enters into your sun cycle, this sacred fluid that is caused by the claustrum enters into our pineal and pituitary gland and travels down our 33 vertebrae, which is what 33, and it sits in the sacrum, and then it moves back up once it's charged by that fluid, which is our sexual energy or primal force or kundalini. There's a lot of different terms for it.
Mm-hmm.
But once that force moves back up through your spine and activates your brain, which is called the crucifixion, when the point where it crosses your vagus nerve, if you look at that in physiology, it's actually the shape of a cross. When you look at the medulla oblongata and an MRI, it looks like the Ark of the Covenant. So, and that's where the Egyptians, you have the Eye of Ra. When you cut the brain in half, you see the pineal, the pituitary, and the thymus. Those three glands together are the three wise men that sought the star, which was Jesus, the highest consciousness, which is light. Jesus was the light of the world. He was the first photon. Everything we perceive is light. Like you said, we project what we see. And that is not even a lie. Because if you understand how color works in our perception, you realize that what you see is not the color you see. It's actually every other color but what you see. If a leaf is green, the light spectrum is only going to reflect green, but it's every other color, then that's what it is. So in reality, our vision is polar. So what we're seeing is not actually existent. Is that kind of making sense?
Yes, love it, love it. And I agree that the Bible is multi-layered. It is showing you that all sciences are there, right?
Yep.
I tend to lean towards the psychological science, whereas everything that you just described is just a projection of consciousness. So you're describing the physical representation of consciousness.
Right.
Right. So the 12 signs to me would be the 12 characteristics of mind, right? Where love, faith, righteous judgment, that's all mental, right? Because in the beginning was the Word, and then the Word was God, and the Word was with God. So what we cannot see Word, right? Until it becomes a manifestation, until it becomes an expression. So that's the only thing. That's why I say that the Bible is more, is mental, and that any physical representation is just the manifestation of the mind.
Oh, right, 100%. Because everything is atoms. When you look at its base form, everything is an atom. And an electron exists as a waveform until it's observed by humans. Then it collapses into matter.
Right.
And the double slit experiment proves this, where they shot photons from a cannon into a metal slit. And when they observed it, it created a line on the back wall. When no human observed it, it did its own pattern. It separated. So it actually, reality responded to how it was viewed by a person. When nobody viewed it, it literally turned into a waveform.
Right. Everything is wave. Nothing is really solid, right? So we don't live. Matter isn't solid. It's just It's just a rapidity of vibrations, right? Like we can't detect it with the physical eye, so we
Right,
think that it's solid, but it actually has no solidity to it.
right. And you know, the mystics called the third eye because the physical representation of the mental, because as above, so below, as within, without. So everything that happens on every plane of existence. Everything that exists on every plane of existence. The Hindus called it chakras. We call it energies. Jesus called it the battle on the seven hills, or the seven demons and the seven archangels. Each one has a polar opposite, like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. It goes from the lowest frequency to the highest frequency. It's all talking about your chakra centers. And each chakra center actually coordinates with the gland in your body. So your lowest root chakra is going to be your testicles or ovaries if you're a female. Then it's going to go up to your other gland, which is your adrenals, which keeps you in physical fear. What does your adrenals do? It kicks in when you think you're fight or flight. So it controls your response to the physical reality. So and then you go to your pancreas, and then you go to your thymus, and then your thalamus, and then your pituitary, and then your pineal gland. There are 7. And if you look at religion, you look at all different types of religions, they have 7 of a lot of things. And it's talking about the 7 energy centers. And if you notice, L means body in Latin. So when it's talking about the body, you look at all the angels' names, they all end in L. Michael, Uriel, Gabriel, Raphael, Machiziel. And what's interesting in the King James Version is they only mention 3 archangels, but if you look in the book of Enoch, there's 7.
But actually, it references Emmanuel and
Yep.
Israel, right? Because it's talking about the gods that came down,
Isis,
right?
Wall, and L. Yeah.
Yep.
They're
We
talking
are
about
the gods that came down. Yep.
Yeah, and we literally come down symbolically, physically, emotionally. Like the father, mother, son is not only the father of creation, the mother of birth, and the son, which is action, but it's thought, emotion, and action. When you have a thought, when you think about that thought, you can create an image in your mind. Now you took thought, pure thought, and created an image. Now you take that image and then you put action into it, emotion and action, which is the mother and son, and then it comes out to reality. Everything that exists was created by man. Everything that wasn't planted or naturally grown here has been a thought before it was a creation. So we operate on every level of those 7 densities, those 7 chakra centers, those 7 glands, that once we align those and get our energy into a sacred geometric format, we can actually affect that. That's why Jesus said, you can do the things I do and more. He knew that we all had this ability to do this. And, the 12 cranial nerves, the 12 disciples, Jesus was the 13th. The 13th is the pineal gland. You have your 12 cranial nerves. Each one of them is actually literal representation of the body. And that's why they teach meditation, is because it teaches you to move that energy up your spine through those centers by using, the archangels, the highest form of those thoughts. Because what is a demon? It's D, which degrade, demean. D means to lower. And then mon is emotion. So demon is just your lowest emotion. When you're stuck in fear and you respond out of fear, you're no longer in control. It's like being possessed by fear. When you're angry, you don't control yourself. You're literally being controlled and possessed by anger. So what are the highest forms that could battle those, what we call demons? Those would be the angels, the highest form of thought, like Michael is justice. And so once you're able to understand the duality in that, then you can start clearing those chakra centers to be able to allow that Christ oil to reach back up to the brain and charge your brain. Because you know the story of the Bible where it talks about Jesus. He told Peter, he said, cast your net to the right side and you'll catch 153 fish. That's a very interesting number. And 9 is the esoteric number of absolute consciousness. There's 9 densities which we exist in. 9 is the ultimate level of consciousness. Why 9? Because no matter what you multiply 9 by, it's going to equal 9. 9 times 9 is 81. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. 8 plus 1 is 2. 9 is a very unique number. And that's why Nikola Tesla said, if you understand the numbers 3, 6, and 9, you understand the universe. Energy, frequency, vibration. So when you add 153 fish, it equals 9. So he's talking about cast your consciousness through meditation to the right hemisphere of your brain. And once you do that, you create hemisync, where both sides of your brain is in sync. And then you start moving through the alpha, beta, theta, delta waves that can be measured with science. And once you hit those waves or those levels of consciousness, then you're able to affect those things on those different levels of frequency and vibration. So we bring those things into thought. So at every moment, we're acting out of one of those brainwave patterns, which is literally creating our relation. Like you said, literally creating our reality as we're looking at it.
It's amazing. I love people like you that can break down the science from that perspective. Cause that ain't
Yeah,
my lane. Because
absolutely.
quantum physics. That's not my lane. But I enjoy those who can break it down from that perspective.
Right, because what people don't realize is the Bible was not written in English. It was translated many times, and Jesus was crucified at Golgotha, which means the place of the skull.
Right.
This represents Jesus on the cross, symbolically aligned with your midbrain. And once you see the hemisphere of the brain, what your brain is in hemisync, because the church flipped it where money. Jesus never came. He said many times, I'm not here for the physical. I'm not here for the physical throne. This is a kingdom of the spirit. So everything he talked about was spiritual. So he meant when he said tithe 10%, he's not talking about tithe 10% of your money to an organization.
Right.
He's talking about take the 10% that you think is you and give it to God. Send it into meditation. Because what happens, and he actually mentions this another time when he said, the parable about the rich man entering through the eye of a needle.
Mm-hmm.
A rich man has a better chance of entering the eye of a needle than getting into heaven. He's talking about not a rich man of wealth, but a rich man in thought. You can't enter into the kingdom of heaven. You can't enter into meditation with thought. So you have to get rid of the thought before you can enter into, where Jesus said, he said, turn in. He even yelled at the Pharisees. He says, you have taken away the keys to the kingdom of heaven because you do not turn within yourselves. So, and he said, the kingdom is within you. He pointed to inside yourself all the time. Mm-hmm. Religion has made it very exoteric. They made it where they think that all this stuff exists outside of you. And where energy goes, energy flows. So if you're focusing on outside you, you're not growing within you. And I like to ask people, I'm like, how much do you know about your job? How much do you know about your family? How much do you know about your husband, your wife, your kids? And I'm like, well, how much do you know about your own body? People do not know how their own body works. And once you understand, it's, the Freemasons and the Rosicrucians, they teach this stuff. This has been ancient stuff that science is just now catching up to. But, going back to kind of Jacob's ladder, Jacob left Beersheba and went to Haran. The sun had already set when he came to a good place and spent the night. He took a rock there and laid his head on it to sleep. Jacob had a dream. He dreamed there was a ladder that was on the ground and reached up into heaven. He saw the angels of God going up and down the ladder, and Jacob saw that the Lord was standing by the ladder. He said, I am standing by the ladder. He's talking about the 33 steps, the 33 vertebrae in which this Christ oil has to climb to enter your mind. And you got to think, how did Judas betray Jesus? With silver, with something physical. When you look at our money, look at the back of a dollar bill. Why does it have a pyramid on the eye with an eye separated from the pyramid? Everything is symbolic. When we use money, we're actually doing what Jesus did. We're trading our physical in for the spiritual. So, and it depends on, your intent behind if you're using it to hurt or what you're trading your morality in for money. We're seeing a lot of that nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, it's since money been around, we've probably been seeing it.
Yeah, you're 100% right on that. It's money has existed, and there's a reason for that, because, they want to keep us in this physical. They don't want us to understand that we're gods. And not from an ego perspective, like, oh, I'm God, I control everything, but just an understanding, a humbling understanding that we are one thought, one consciousness. It's like the ray of the sun. We're each an individual ray of the sun, and that's what we call our ego. Our ego can only be trained. It doesn't do anything that we have not trained it to do. And most of the time, it's training to keep us safe. So anything that we deem unsafe, our ego is all of a sudden going to create these thoughts, these emotions, these things to keep you safe. But once you realize that, that's why surrender is so important. Once you start surrendering to that higher thought, that higher power, that intuition that's always talking to you, but we always choose over it. Once you start meditating and listening to that more, that gets much louder. And then you start making decisions not based out of fear, but out of understanding, out of not unexpectancy, but knowledge. And then once you have this knowledge and Christ consciousness sets in, because, Jesus sent his disciples out with just a staff. He said, take no money, take no food, no water, and God will take care of you. And sure enough, God took care of him. And he's talking about all of us,
Yep. Yep.
And the sun and the moon represents the male and feminine principles that correspond to all aspects of creation. The sun is positive, male, and electric, while the moon is negative, female, and magnetic. The moon pulls the tides because it's magnetic. The sun literally gives life to the Mother Earth. That's what we call Mother Earth. When we procreate, the man gives the seed, the life, to the woman, who then builds that creation. Our whole body is made up of what our mom ate and what our dad ate, and everything we put into our body is literally what this temple is the earth. And then the soul of God, it animates this thing, this body that we call a soul. And then to kind of prove that idea is, if you've ever seen a dead body and dead animal or something, that life, whatever it was that animated that thing, is no longer existing. I was in Iraq and Afghanistan. I unfortunately saw a lot of death, and I saw a lot of light leave people's eyes. And then when you see that, you start to see the light. And people, you're like, man, there's a light there. And once you start seeing that light, your divine consciousness is testifying for that light. Max Planck said, he's a Nobel Prize winning physicist. He said, once you start changing the way you look at things, the things you start to look at change. And why would a physicist say that? Because he understands that how we observe things affects it. So when you start testifying with your divine consciousness, the good in people, testifying that they can choose the light and they're not just this horrible person doing these horrible things. If you observe them doing that, then you're creating that.
Yep. That's what we were talking about. Yep.
Yeah. It's like people are looking at Trump right now like evil man. Well, by your divine consciousness, you're creating that.
Yep. I always say Trump know exactly what he doing. Yep. He's playing the part. He's playing the part that you give him. Give him a different part, and then he'll play it. I'm like, I don't care what the government do. It's gonna be off him. I'm good. Whatever laws they pass, it's gonna benefit me.
Yep. 100%. And that's where, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall feel no evil, because God is with me. It doesn't matter what's happening around you.
It doesn't.
You will always be safe in God. They can only kill the body. The soul is eternal. We've lived many lives. We've existed since creation existed. It's just, we choose to observe it differently. Like, how can God be omnipresent? Like, how can God truly be omnipresent? And the only way is if he's everything.
Yep.
It views everything from every perspective. That's the only way you could actually be omnipresent. So what is the only thing that can never be created or destroyed and is everywhere? Energy.
Energy. Yep.
Yeah.
Energy.
Yeah. So this is my story of creation, which I really like, is that there was this pure just awareness, this intelligence, this God.
Oh, you paused there. We want to hear your creation story. Yeah. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You have to begin again with your creation story because you paused.
Oh, my bad. So we exist in 9 densities. So we go from pure spirit to matter. And I'll kind of get you with the start of it. If you guys are interested in this, I could definitely, go more. But first, there was just this infinite energy. I call it the atom, because each atom has 1.4 volt of electricity, and you can put a billion of them on a pinpoint. So there's so many atoms that when collapses together creates matter. So this infinite energy, this infinite force was just existent. And then it moved. When it moved, it created a wave. Electrons exist as a wave. So God, the Father, what we call this infinite form, moved and created a wave, which was the mother. That's what scientists call the Big Bang, because out of that created a black hole. And what came through the black hole? A photon. The first light, what it was, Jesus, the light of the world. And he was born of a virgin birth. There was no sex. It was just pure movement and creation. So that's what it means by virgin birth. And then the rainbow, defined by Einstein, has 7 colors: yellow, orange. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna mess this up. It's 7 colors. Look up. It's green, yellow, blue, orange,
Yep. Red.
indigo, and purple. Yeah. So there's 7 colors. So Jesus came, the photon was the light of the world. And then through your pineal gland, which is the 7th chakra center, the 7th energetic center in which you can perceive ultimate light, which would be Jesus, that is where we can start perceiving light with our third eye. And they call it the third eye because there's rods and cones that exist within our pineal gland. They also exist in our eyes, and that's what allows us to take in light and refract it back to our occipital lobe. And what's very interesting about that is, why is our occipital lobe located in the back of our head, but our eyes are located in the front? It's not a very, effective way to work unless those have to go through your brain to translate the image you're seeing. And that's why 1,000 people can see the same thing and have 1,000 different stories.
Right.
So it's your little brain is telling you what you're seeing, and knowing that even the colors that you see, you're actually seeing the polar opposite. That's what Lucifer is. He's the only angel that wasn't named an EL. It's because Lucy in Latin means light, bringer. So the light that is reflected into our eyes is created by our programming, and then tells our occipital lobe what we're seeing. And this is like mass hallucination, all these things, how they explain those things. But so then you have the father, the mother, which is the electron. Then you have, which is also Adam and Eve. It's reflected in every story. And then you have the photon, and then they gave birth to duality. You had to have both. So the good son was Abel, the bad son was Cain. So then they created Seth, and then Seth gave birth to Enoch. You remember Enoch?
Mm-hmm.
Energy, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen. It's literally the basis of creation. So, and they're telling you, how long did it take Jesus to create the earth? 7 days. We have 7 chakra centers. He wasn't talking about the earth. He's talking about us.
Right.
He's absolutely talking about us. And it's called the solar system. It's the soul system. There are 7 planets. There are 7 chakra centers. That's why each planet affects our emotions, our actions, if we don't understand it. And even when we don't understand it, it still affects us. We just understand how. So then from the 7th, from the light, is the first thing we can perceive, which is Christ consciousness. And then it moves down into your pituitary gland. And then you start on each level that you gain access to, each chakra center that you unlock. You're able to, when I say unlock, cleanse more, you're able to perceive that dimension, that density of thought. That's why people have what they call higher thoughts. They move out of the carnal mind and enter into the pure spirit mind. How do you physically do that? What is the physical representation of that? It's literally entering through each center, energy center in our body, and understanding and activate it. How do you activate it? You put awareness on it. Where energy goes is what creates.
Yes.
So that's kind of my story of creation. And it goes down to each of the 7 demons, the 7 circles of hell, the 7 battles. They're all the same thing in every religion. Hindus have Brahma, Shivna, and Krishna. Mm-hmm. We have God, the Mother, and the Son, which the patriarchy took and turned into the Holy Spirit because they wanted to devalue the Mother.
Right.
Because they, by devaluing energy, which is literally half of what we are. Look at what society attacks. Men who express femininity, women who express masculinity. They think you should be a certain way based on how you look. Mm-hmm. That's not it at all. Our goal is to balance both of those forces within ourselves. And if you understand that, then what are you going to do? You're going to want to keep those balance out of force so that people are sheep. So you can manipulate them, because once you create that balance, there's a divine feminine rising in the world right now. I think everybody can feel it, but there's this feminine energy that's just kind of rising in the world right now. And that is what is supposed to happen in the Aquarian age. Jesus' disciple said, "Hey, when's your next Passover going to be?" He said, when the man with the bucket of water enters into the holy city, then I will do my return. Rumi said there's a Christ consciousness born into every age. Every age is 2,000 years. We just hit 2,000 years. The Mayans were not wrong when they said the world ended in 2012. It ended. The illusion ended. Jesus was the Christ consciousness of the Piscean age, which is why he is sometimes represented by the fish. And because fish, Pisces, it's his era. He was the Christ consciousness for that era. There's a new Christ consciousness being born into this era, and it's feminine. And that's what, it tells you all of this in the Bible. And Sophia is her name. Sophia is the goddess of wisdom.
Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah, I could talk about this stuff for days.
I see. I enjoy it. I can see all the connections there. I see all the connections. Everything is connected.
Yeah. And
all is one. All is I am. All is. Yep.
And there's a physical way to make this happen. And the Hindus called it yoga. It's a science to unlock what Jesus was trying to tell us. Because Jesus tried to tell you had a pineal gland. people would have thought you were crazy because Jacob fought at the place called Pineal and saw the face of God. He was
Right.
about the pineal gland. And there is a way of unlocking this. And if you notice, even on the Pope's staff, he has a pine cone that's closed. And if you look in a lot of government buildings, they're open. And you know, if you look at the apotheosis on the government building in DC, on the ceiling, they have George Washington painted as Zeus among the Greek gods.
Really?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Look it up. And then once you start asking questions, why is it Greek? Why do we have pyramids on our money? Why is nothing American? That's just a freaking thought that they fed us.
That part.
12 years of indoctrination. But when you really start looking around at what this is, it's like, where am I? What am I living in? You know, like
Right. So do you take this as a holographic universe when none of this is real, it's all made up? Or do you take it as some other perspective? Because from my perspective, I would say that there are no rules to life. The rules are the limitation. Is that what constrains us and restricts us? And once you wake up in the matrix and know that you can command it, like you said, through your attention, which is your energy, where energy goes, energy flows, right? Once you know that that's the key to unlocking your reality,
yes,
you recognize that ain't none of this shit real. It don't really mean
Well-
anything other than what you say that it means.
and that's the thing is yes, I don't see it as a full holographic reality because there's density to it. And if there's density to it, because you can't deny the fact that we can feel, we can see, we can touch, we can interact physically. Now, there are stories of Buddhists who meditate in the light. That's what Jesus did. If you actually know the true story of Jesus, he didn't die on the cross. He actually lived. He went back to his cave, then came back after 3 days. And again, that's the story of the Christ oil climbing the spine and going back up to the brain as well. So he had to follow the pattern. He said, follow my pattern. He did not say, obey me. He said, follow my pattern, do what I am doing, and you will see God. You know, people are like, prove to me God. I'm like, well, just follow what Jesus told you. Enter within, close the inner door. You know, people who pray out loud are saying nothing. Why do you need to pray to God for something when you are, if you know, he knows, because you are him. So, and that's where the 7 densities come in. So we, at any point as humans, have a choice on which level of density we want to operate out of. So when Jesus said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do, he knew that they were literally operating out of a 2-dimensional perspective, which means they could not see past themselves. When you see people with no compassion or empathy, it's not that they don't have compassion or empathy. They're viewing the dimension where they cannot see past themselves. Then you hit the 3rd dimension, you're like, oh, wait, this affects other people. What I do affects other people. Now your world became 3-dimensional. And then you go to 4-dimensional. Holy shit, there's a metaphysical, a spiritual aspect to all this. That's the 4th dimension. Then you go to the 5th dimension. That's where Christ consciousness exists. That's what he was speaking from. And that's why he speak in parables, so that everybody on each dimension could understand it the way they needed to understand it. He couldn't just throw out facts.
Nice. So they want you to repeat the Enoch.
Oh, yeah. So it's energy, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen. And if you look at the 5-pointed star in witchcraft, too, it's the same. They call it spirit, earth, water, air, fire. It's in every single culture, in every single way, it explains those things. Some people call it spirit, some people call it energy, scientists call it.
Just slow it down one more time so those that may want to write it. That's okay. I know.
So it's the ethereal or energy, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon. What was it? Nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. So she got it. She said she was missing. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
That's okay.
Yeah, because what people don't realize is that, going back, because everything you said is absolutely right. It's because we're light. In Genesis 1:3, it says, "Let there be light." We exist in a light wave universe where everything is made up of literal light. Low vibrating light forms matter, while high vibrating matter transforms back into light. Walter Russell's Universal One, God is a thinking mind. Jesus said you will be judged on how you use the thoughts of God. The substance or the body of God is light. The one universal substance is a thinking, comprehensible substance with principles, familiar to man through their observation. And so the substance of all created things is what? The photon, light. So the one substance of thinking mind is all that exists, and it's revealed through light. And how is that like viewed to us? We're called humans, right? What does hue by itself mean?
Right. Color. Right.
Yeah, the attribute of color that permits them to be classed as red, yellow, green, blue, or something in between. So human, we are literally the color man. And that's what people say, they can see your aura, the color of your energy is defined by the frequency in which you vibrate at, placing us within a different spectrum or a different dimension in which we see the world. So that's when Jesus said, "Forgive them, Father, for they know what they not do." They seriously did not know what they were doing. So don't judge them unless you can stand on the crest of time and see an entire soul from its birth to, the end of eternity. You cannot judge a single person. And that's why Jesus said, "Do not judge, because you will be judged in the same harshness." It's because as you judge, you are judging part of yourself. Like you said, it's all one spirit, one energy.
Yep. Like you say, if our thoughts are creative, the judgment that you're judging with, or the perspective in which you're judging with, you're just creating it for yourself.
Absolutely.
Because you're the one thinking it. That's the part that most people don't realize. You're thinking it, not them. You're thinking
Yeah. And if you look up the sigil of Lucifer, the light bringer, if you look up that symbol, it's like a triangle with a little X in it and then two little loopy things that are eyes. If you look at Egyptian sculpture, they're telling you that Lucifer means light. And what is the deceiver? Except if you're not seeing the color that you're actually seeing, that's deceiving, is it not? So if you look at like witchcraft, right? Because our government, our entire system operates off of what's witchcraft except energy. So the Druids used to use holly wood, which is a type of wood that would channel massive amounts of energy. What do they do out of Hollywood? They broadcast. What do they broadcast? What do witches do? They cast spells. And then they cast them to what? These black things, which we would call scrying mirrors, which is where witches use to see into other dimensions. You turn on this thing and then you select your programming. How do you want to be programmed? And you have to channel that program. You have to pick the channel for that program. So you're literally channeling that program. And then they broadcast from the north, the east, the west, the south. News.
So here's the question. So knowing all of this, right?
Yeah.
And after you live this life, or you continue on with life, like you're experiencing this quote unquote time and space, the calendar year we call 2025.
Yes.
So once you're done experiencing this life, whenever that calendar year, is up for you, what do you think is the next thing? Do you think that there's like this whole meaning to your experience, or do you just see it as just an experience?
Oh, good question. So I would go back to where I said, if you've kind of seen a dead body of some sort, anything dead, even a plant, you'll. I would go back to where I said, if you've kind of seen a dead body of some sort, anything dead, even a plant, you'll see that for consciousness. What was built by the earth stays on the earth. That's what they mean, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Because whatever, the whole thing your mom ate, what you ate, builds this temple. It's all built from the earth. It is then inhabited by the soul of God. We are like, if you look at God as the sun, each ray is what we would call our ego. So even though we merge in with the sun, we still have ourself. Our ego is not a bad thing. Our ego is how we identify ourselves as the ray from God. It's the thought of God. So when that consciousness that exists, that energy that exists, is going to move into a different level of existence, because you're no longer inhabiting the physical form. We leave every night. When you dream, that's what you do. Your body needs to rest because it's physical. Your spirit doesn't. So if you've ever experienced sleep paralysis, which I'm sure a lot of people maybe have, it's where your spirit is separating from your body, but you become consciously aware of that. So you can't move your body, but you're very conscious. So what you do at that point is you just realize, based on your religious upbringing, a lot of fear can come into your mind. Depending on your frequency, when you try to astral project, is what you're going to experience in the astral realm. Because if you put like two forks next to each other, right? You've seen the vibration frequency forks?
Mm-hmm.
So if you put a 128 next to a 328 and you vibrate the 128, the 328 isn't going to respond. If you put a 328, vibrate it next to a 328, that 328 other fork is going to respond. So what does that mean? Energy responds to energy. So, and that's why they say, forgive, because forgiveness is an energy that wipes out an action that could cause a future karmic relation. Because the law of causation, you've heard of the 12 cosmic laws? Law of vibration, law of frequency, law of resonance, law of attraction. So each one of these laws so every cause has an effect. So the way you think is going to affect, and that's what quantum entanglement also talks about, is what you think in this realm is going to impact every single dimension that exists, which is 9. There's 9 densities, 9 dimensions.
Okay, so you believe in karmic debt?
I believe in causation. So what you do is going to have a cause, even if it's not immediate. Because
Okay, do you believe in revision or repentance?
yes, and that's what forgiveness is.
Okay.
And if you look at the energy, what is forgiveness? What is repentance? It's an energy. It's a frequency. It's a form that you're able to conjure to remove guilt. So on an alchemical level, what is happening? You're conjuring.
Well, hold on. So I guess my question is, so all of these, like guilt, shame, that's, to me, that's representative of the physical and not the spiritual. Because when you put off this body, what mechanism do you have now to feel guilt and shame or remorse or wrongdoing? To me, that would be null in effect. You're no longer on the third dimensional plane. You're no longer operating from a physical body. Who cares when you're spirit? What you did in this life, in this as a physical being, because you're no longer the physical being now. Why are we holding on to physicality when we're no longer physical?
Excuse me. And that's a great question. So we, the way I see it anyway is, yes, emotions like shame, anger, those things would be represented spiritually of demons, which is DE, energy and motion, DE motion, energy and lower emotion. So demons are literal physical or like spiritual entities that we are creating when we experience or feel or feed shame, anger, hate. When we feed those things, it's creating an energetic representation of that in the field that we can't see with our eyes. If enough energy is put into that thought, then that being becomes active. So let me put it this way. If you think of an apple, just think of the word apple. Did the image of an apple pop in your mind, or did you just think the word apple?
I just thought the word apple.
Right. So think about apple long enough, you're going to create an image in your mind of an apple. So what are you doing metaphysically? You're taking a thought and you're giving it substance. So it was just a thought apple, but then you gave it something substance, and now it's an image. What's the next step from an image? Physical. And the physical reality exists within a vibrational, realm. So the human eye can only see a very, very small percentage of the actual color spectrum. We can only see technically 7 colors of the entire color spectrum. We can see within those colors, but we can't see outside of that. Cats, reptiles, they have the slitted eyes, so they can actually see more of the color spectrum than we can.
Okay. Now, see, this is why I'm going to differ with you with the whole devils, demons, and Satan's oh my. The whole evil spirit thing. I don't, because here's the thing. When you operate in duality, yes, you can create those limitations, those fears, those things come into your experience. But when you're operating from the Christ mind, you're operating from the spirit of unity and oneness, where you're no longer operating from the dual mindset. So how could duality and unity coexist at the same time? They can't. Not in the being. Not when you've open, as you would say, the pineal gland. When you reach Christ consciousness, you're not seeing the world from a division. You're seeing the world as unity, as one. So then fear no longer has any say in your reality, because you've transcended that mindset. Only when you operate from the dual mindset will you be creating devils and demons and Satan's oh my. See, I left that mindset when I left Christianity. I don't operate from that lower mind anymore. I operate from the higher mind that only sees unity, that only sees God, that only sees the I am. So where there is liberty and freedom, you are free from the law of sin and death. You no longer operate from the lower mind. You operate from the Christ consciousness. So how can they both cannot be at the same time? You cannot be operating from both states of consciousness. When you love one, you hate the other. You when you cleave to one, you're leaving the other behind. That's why he said that any mind that be in higher the Christ consciousness is a new creation, is a new creature. Old things pass away, and behold, all things become new. Now you're only operating from the I am. not from
Hmm.
the duality.
Correct. But how do you gain duality?
Well, duality is a fall of mind when you enter into this third dimensional plane. That's where the dual mindset comes from. The
Right.
belief
So
in
if
two powers, but when you come to the Christ mind, you no longer believe in two powers. You know there's only one.
correct,
The two powers is the illusion. It's not the reality. So
correct,
demons and devils and Satans and evil spirits don't even exist except in the creation of the mind. When you operate in Christ consciousness, you're no longer creating that mind. Because it's a creation, which means what? It's the illusion. It's not real. Because love is not created, evil is. Love is. Evil is created, which means it's not real.
right.
It's
So
the illusion.
and I do see what you're saying, looking from a pure spiritual perspective. Yes, but we cannot deny that the density, this reality, this physical reality, does exist.
But that's why you're here to transcend that density.
Correct,
That's what the Christ consciousness does. It transcends the belief in two powers. It recognizes there's only one. It
correct.
no longer operates from two.
So the process of becoming Christ-minded, you're correct. Once you hit Christ mind, you turn back into light. That's the whole point of Christ. That's what Christ did. Once he was crucified, he turned into light, went back to heaven. So we're all going to turn into light eventually. While we're in this, because God doesn't come down and start genocides, nor does he end them. He uses the free will of man. He lets us choose what we're going to do with his thoughts, this energy, because it's just energy. Now, when you do hit Christ mind, because even when Jesus was Christed, he wasn't Christed until he was baptized. Once he was Christed, which means he was baptized, he crossed the vagus nerve, entered the brain, and was baptized. And the fluid in the system, in the heaven, heaven, head, heel, hell. So it's talking about bottom to lower. So both have to exist, as above, so below. So Jesus even cast demons out, right? So he literally still operated in the dimensions where they existed, so he could impact that dimension. He could have chose, yes, to stay in Christ consciousness and be in one and be in the whole envelope. But then there are other people who
But
have
he
not
wasn't
reached
casting demons out of himself. He was casting demons out of others.
other
He's big,
people.
but he's a representation, right? This isn't a real person we're talking about. We're talking about the universal truth of the higher consciousness. So when we're talking about these stories in the gospel in this book, they're not literal stories. We know they're metaphorical, right? It's what happens when the Christ consciousness is awakening each individual mind. And so
Yes,
that's when the devil is cast out. That's because the devil is only doubt. It's only the adversary, right? It's only that which operates in fear. The only way a devil or demon or Satan can exist, fear has to be present. But that's the whole purpose of awakening, is that you be loose and set free from fear. That's what Christ swallowed up. When he swallowed up death, he swallowed up the belief in duality, the belief in fear. That was the purpose of awakening to the Christ mind, is to operate in love. Because love casts out fear. But anyone that fears is not made perfect in love. So if you operating from a dual mindset, you just showing me you don't operate in love. Because love is wholeness, it's completeness, it's acceptance, it's unity of the spirit, it's oneness. It's not seeing anything as separate from you. It's seeing everything as you.
and I'm not arguing that point again from a pure spirit perspective.
What you mean pure?
So, like, you're thinking of the ideal state of being, and yes, in the ideal state of being of love, which not all humanity has reached yet. Once we reach that form, then yes, we'll all perceive it that way. But we're here to grow and learn how to perceive it that way. And what I mean by that is there is a energy, there is a cosmology behind all of this creation. So there are four forces that control everything, which is adhesion, cohesion, repulsion, and attraction. Those four forces control everything, and they're all in opposition of each other, but also in cohesion with each other.
But I guess my question, in your personal world, have you transcended the dual mindset? Because I'm not talking about the world. I'm talking about each individualized being that awakens to the Christ mind. That's the being that has reached the enlightened stage where you're talking about this pure consciousness.
Yes. And
Okay,
each,
so because then it doesn't matter what the world is doing, because who cares? The world's going to do what the world's going to do. The world's going to operate in duality. We know that.
right.
Like
But
we
Jesus,
know they're going to operate in duality. We're talking about how we're operating, and we no longer
right.
operate from duality. We operate from oneness.
We do. And I think that it comes to a point where Jesus also came down to the who did he hang out with, the whores, the money changers, the all these people. He went to the lowest forms of existence so he could teach them, to show them, hey, this is how you go back to Christ's mind, where you originally come from before you fell, the fall of the angels, the fall of consciousness. We operate on every single dimension, but that's, I think, where a lot of it gets confused, is because, yes, from the ideal perspective, everything is all one, one is nothing, but where's the experience in that? It's just pure love. To create experience, you have to have duality. And men, yes, Christ understood the oneness, but he also understood duality. That's why he said, as above, so below, as within, so without. What happens in heaven happens on earth. It's because they're the
But is this
same.
having a physical heaven, or is this having a spiritual heaven?
Oh, yeah, because Jesus said, look around you, you're missing it. Heaven is here and now, and you're missing
Ask a
it.
question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you feel that, so in my, let me start by saying my statement. I think that Jesus is the good of the evil. So I feel like those two things are codependent.
Okay.
And good and evil depend on each other because that's the only way they can be defined. So for me, I agree with Toya in that there's only oneness because good and evil are symbiotic. They are two halves of a whole.
Right.
So in my mind, the whole concept of Jesus in general is about helping people see the light. But in order to do that, Jesus has to, in the stories, eradicate evil. But the whole point of him doing that is to say, you are light. This is all light, you know? So in my mind, I definitely don't pay attention to demons or anything like that. I don't believe in those things. Because there is only light. If God created Jesus, God also created evil. So in my mind, I agree that there is only oneness. So, I mean, yes, there's an experience, but you can have experience and still be in oneness. I don't think that you need duality to experience oneness, but that's just me. So I didn't have a question. I guess I had more of a statement.
No,
Sorry.
no, I like it. I like it.
Yeah. HM, hold on. We're going to introduce Insight into the conversation.
Okay.
Hello, Insight. Welcome back.
Good day. Good
Good
day.
day.
I mean, you already hit the nail on the head. There's nothing left to say, but only
You
thing
can say it in your own way. You can add to it, and you have a way with words. Go ahead, break it down.
so the duality is about honoring the as above, so below. And the way I see that is honoring my father and my mother. If we're just going to put it on a carnal understanding so that we might not be so spiritual. If I honor my mom and I honor my dad as a child, this is unique to me. I grew up in nudist colonies. So when I see my dad, I seen a pole, and when I see my mom, I seen a hole. Now, if I honor just those two symbols, we're talking about symbols in life. It's a dot and a circle, and that's the picture of consciousness. So if that's the picture of consciousness, I am that holy child, just like Christ is that holy child here and now. So as I speak impeccably. That means I create heaven on earth here and now. And if I speak anything other than that, it goes to non-existence because there's nothing other than light. The only thing darkness is clarity. Darkness in the spiritual sense is clear, and all you got to do is look around. It's dark everywhere. There's just light here and there. So in understanding that, omniscience has no despair. And so that's where I am here and now because I vow to be one faithfully, like Luther Vandross said. All right.
Yeah, I agree because he's pointing out the masculine and the feminine, which are both required for creation, to create the sun, which created him, And so there is, yes, from the Christ mind, there is one, but everything comes from the one. It doesn't mean that everything below the one doesn't exist. It exists. It just exists on a different frequency and vibration in which we have a choice to operate out of each one of those levels of that we want to. You can look at it dimensions, you can look at it from chakra centers, you can look at it from a chemical way, the way the chemicals operate in our body, because it's the endocrine system. Why is it endocrine? Because endo within, crin excretes right into the blood system. All of our other organs don't excrete into our blood system, only our endocrine glands. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason why it's tied to the blood. It's the river of Jordan. It's the CSF fluid that travels our brain. And it's literally talking about what's happening within our body. So yes, the Christ mind is the one, all is one, nothing is separate. But just like atoms, atoms make up every dimension, every level of reality. So seeing it all as one is, yes, you are seeing it all as one because it is all one. But then that does not say that everything that below that does not exist anymore. And that's where,
Which is below. When you say that which is below,
yeah,
it's in a mindset of there's a difference.
a
And for
density.
me,
Yeah.
in the Bible, God told them to not partake of a particular tree. That particular tree was identified as the tree of the knowledge of difference. Don't do that. He said, don't do that. Don't put your attention on that. Because if you put your attention on that, you'll make it bigger, God. Because if you forgot you was God and your attention goes to knowledge that is about indifference, then you will stagnate and you will lack knowledge and you will perish because there's nothing else but who I am, and I am the light. You need to pay attention to that. If you speak the word but after you say something, then that means you're talking out your ASS and it's nothing but gaslight because I'm pure light and that's insight.
Yes, the photon, which is the atom, collapses into matter through the electron. So it's scientific as well as spiritual. It's what mystics, how we tie science into the spiritual thought, the religion. And the way that we see the tree of life is the human body, the lungs, the nervous system. When you look at it in an x-ray, it's literally the tree of life, just like the medulla oblongata looks like the Ark of the Covenant, and the eye of Ra is the pineal gland and the pituitary gland. All of these religious representations are representations of our physical body. So it's not saying, so yes, see, that's the thing, is we're all right. It's light is the only thing that exists, and from light comes everything, because you would agree there's different frequencies. Like you would agree that there are
Oh
different
yes, definitely
frequencies.
different frequencies.
So
You
if
have
there's different frequencies, then only things that operate in that frequency can be on that frequency.
absolutely.
So that means there are different dimensions of photons or of light or
My 15-inch woofers that are parallel at 1,000 watts off of MOSFET power. My 15-inch woofers aren't going to do what my tweeters are. Those are
right.
different frequencies, but it's all the same song. It's
It
all
all comes
coming
from the same
from the
energy
same
source.
music
Right.
and my voice. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
With the orchestration, it's a together union. There's no division. It's all together. It's
No,
all
it
one
is.
sound,
Yep.
one band.
It's all universe, one song. It's the soul system, 7 planets, the 7 chakras. It is all the same thing, but we as humans to understood it created duality.
You just said but. You said the word but.
Us as humans, okay, if you're stuck on that, I guess.
I ain't stuck on the but. I just know what comes after the but.
Well, everything I'm saying can be confirmed. That's what everything I'm literally saying can be looked up, confirmed, and looked at metaphysics. Look at quantum physics. This explains all of it.
I'm not trying to avoid, but what comes after the but is called void in the medical field. And usually it's a bunch of shit that doesn't align with the light. That's all.
And that's understandable given your experience. I mean, everybody has a different experience, different perspective of life. So if you've heard but in your life and it's gone to something else, some people just use it because they're talking and it's a conjunction to something else they're saying. But other people who have been betrayed by that word would see it as a betrayal, and everything past that means nothing, instead of taking the information for what it is. And that's understandable.
Doesn't that mean you can only betray yourself because
Always.
Okay.
Always. Yeah.
Nobody else could truly betray you because you're only dependent on yourself. You're self-sustaining because you're a holy child.
But we do, right? I mean, even though we say we don't, we do. People's actions affect us. People's thoughts, emotions, their response to us affects us. Even though in the highest ideals, no, we could live in perfect harmony and nobody affects us. And we will all eventually evolve to that state of being. But where we're currently at and how we're perceiving things is people's thoughts matter. People's actions matter, and they do affect us. Like somebody you love walked up to you and said, F you, go screw yourself. In Christ's mindset, you'd be like, I understand this is about you and where you're at. A lot of people don't take it that way. They let it affect them emotionally. So saying that it all is one and it doesn't exist is also duality. because it does exist and we experience it every day. So there is a science to the mystical, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, there is. I agree. No disagreement.
Yeah. So, and I see that, every judgment is a confession. You only judge the world based off your own life experience. Ever since you opened your eyes, it's the only eyes you've ever seen through. Everything else in your life is transit, people, clothes, objects. We just try to attach ourselves to those things. But in
Right.
reality, the only thing that stays with you is your consciousness and the tipple until you decide to leave it.
Okay, so now that you're at this point of awareness, how are you perceiving reality? Are you looking so much out there and what they're doing, or are you going within and only concerned with what you're doing, what you're thinking, not how someone else is perceiving you, but how you're perceiving them, knowing that the only thing that you're seeing is not them, but your assumptions of them. So if someone comes
Hmm.
into your experiences and says F you, aren't you really just saying F you to you?
Yep. Yeah, when you look at it as creation, yeah.
So then
Because
there is no out there, right? Out there
no,
doesn't exist. There's only in there. It's only in here. As within, so without, which means the inner is the only thing that's real and the outer is the illusion. The outer is the mirror. Everything that you're seeing is mirroring you. It doesn't have anything, it has no free will or volition in and of itself, other than, like you said, the perceiver gives it, right? The only authority or any power that the outer would ever have is the power you give it.
yep,
And so it would behoove us not to give power to the illusion.
right. And just like Jesus, though, was Christ consciousness, yet he was beat and bruised and crucified. And that, a lot of people
Are you
ask
saying that
themselves,
Jesus was a real person, or do you understand the crucifixion and the beating and the bruising is the body of beliefs that has to be brought into subjection and has to be crucified so that the Christ can be baptized or be arisen or resurrected?
yes, so all of it, because it's all. So when you're saying that, yes, so if it happened on the physical plane, it happened on the spiritual plane. So yes, there was a physical man who came to earth who was Christed consciousness, who was able to manipulate those frequencies, those vibrations, and create what we would call miracles. And he was able to tap into those vibrations because he hit the highest vibration of consciousness.
Okay, so
So
there was a Krishna, and there was a
yes,
Amun Ra, and there was a Set, and there was an
yes,
Osiris, and there was a
yes,
Buddhist. Okay, well, however, I
yes.
see those as universal principles and not actual beings, but hey,
Yeah,
potato. It depends on, you can believe, you can accept
I have a
whatever you want to.
question.
I don't, from my perspective, I'm not going to make those real entities. I'm going to make those
Oh, okay.
universal principles about consciousness. But I get it. It's not really, it's however you want to deem reality. Just for me, in my mind, I don't make those physical beings. I make those universal principles.
Yeah,
Can I
and
share a
they are
principle?
both. Yeah.
Whenever you were talking about Christ, think about, and this keeps it elementary. Jesus loved the children, keep it elementary. Whatever you say, I'm rubber, you glue, bounces off me, sticks back to you. That sums up life. You just want it in a nutshell. But if you keep it elementary, you look at Christ. Christ represents water. So imagine if what we're going to say the devil is fire. Now, if fire or light goes through water, it makes a rainbow. And those rainbow colors coincide with our chakra energy centers in this body,
Hmm.
this what we call flesh. So wouldn't that make sense if you were lined up, if you were aligned in your body like a rainbow and you were pierced, your word was pure fire, pure, it's in your mouth. You got water and fire, your tongue, and fire in your oracle in your mouth, and as you speak, it is abracadabra. So it's real basic that it's not a physical man was pierced. That is just a physical story, and it's really gruesome because it can't handle the spiritual weight that comes with the understanding that all that is happening is fire proves everything. In the flesh, it still kills and unalives and destroys. In the spirit, it magnifies and makes bigger because water gets bigger whenever fire gives it attention. It turns into the air, and fire could not live without the air. And so I associate to the air because I am the heir to the throne, because I'm proof that ice and water came together to let off some air, and fire proves that. That makes it to where you don't get caught up in the religion, but you can prove it with a lighter and some water and some ice.
Hmm. And like when you talk, if you hold a bottle or even hold your hand up next to your face, It's you feel the vibrations. So the words are only the movement and the shapes that our mouth makes, but it's all vibration. In the beginning was a word, in the beginning was a vibration. So that's what it translates to. It's just vibration. It's just energy. So when you have that energy and when you're speaking, our mouth forms words, sure, but it's the vibration, it's the energy we're giving off. Have you ever heard of that experiment where like you yell into like a tree, like bad things, and you say good things to another tree? The tree eventually is going to die, and the other tree is going to survive. And you should look up this experiment. It's pretty great. You can do it with water too. You can like say some evil things into a water, and then say some good things into another water, and you freeze it, and then look at the geometrical patterns of the frozen water. It's going to be different. It's not what you said, it's the energy you put off in that vibration. So that's basically what I mean. It's all light, it's all connected, it's all 100% right. It's just how. And that's what Hinduism, that's what yoga, that's what these mysticism, these ancient mystery schools, the Freemasons, the Rosicrucians, they're all teaching the same thing, the physical aspect of the spiritual being. And yes, I think I've heard this question. Do they think Jesus really existed? Yes. I'm not sure if it was Jesus, if that was his name. I know there was a Christ conscious man because he has been documented in the Roman freaking archives that there was a Christed man there who was crucified by the Romans. And he did the miracles of raising the dead. And he wasn't the only one. This story follows way back in history. But each person has to create the pattern. That's why Jesus said, follow my pattern. It's because they have to follow a pattern on every level of existence. If it happens in the physical realm, it has to happen in the metaphysical realm. If that makes sense. Trixie, come here, girl. Sorry, my dogs are bothering me if I'm going all crazy.
That's okay. That's okay. Wonderful, wonderful conversation.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, you are too. You're awesome too.
Yeah, you guys are great. I like talking to you guys.
It's real cool. Real cool.
Yeah, I agree with all of it because it's all true. If you're saying it, it's true because you are the emanation of God, the light force, the energy. So that's why nobody's ever wrong.
Nope.
They're all right.
They're all right.
They're all right. Yeah.
Every man is right in his own eyes, as they say, right?
and to me, for the way I think, the way I like to interact, I like to understand this from every angle possible. Because you've heard of biblical hermeneutics. It's like it's the 4 different ways you can read the Bible.
That's more. Is that mainly taught in the college, in the Bible colleges or seminary schools?
Yeah, Master of Divinity schools. Yeah.
Okay.
So most people
So would you say that the pastors know that they're feeding the sheep a bunch of bull?
No, I think they're being manipulated just like us. Most people.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think.
Because I saw a couple of ex-pastors that said they went to divinity school and they were like, yeah, we're told all of the truth.
Oh, yeah.
But we're deciding to not share it.
Oh,
no. And we're deciding, and because, like you said, some people may get like, oh, you kind of added some stuff, or you kind of keeping some stuff away, but I'm just gonna rock with it because that's my belief, right? I still hold truth that what you're telling me is literal, and I'm not gonna allow myself to see it any other way.
Yeah, religion was literally created for 2 purposes. It was created, one, so that people could try to, per culture, understand God. Mm-hmm. They, in their own way of living, their own culture, tried to define what God is. Right. So we all come up with these different stories. But then there's spiritual experiences, which, if you meditate, you'll have spiritual experience. If you do DMT, which your pineal gland produces, you will expand your mind. You release DMT, which is the spirit molecule they call, is released from the pineal gland. It also produces melatonin, which helps you sleep. When you enter theta waves, when you're sleeping, it turns into DMT. And that's what causes us to dream. It's the chemical that allows us physically to separate our spirit from our body. So there is a chemical reaction to the spiritual. Excuse me. So when we release that DMT. So what that spirit molecule is, and when we die, how people close to death are like, oh, I see my mom, or they start talking like they're seeing people in other dimensions. Mm-hmm. It's because they are. Yeah. The spirit molecule is being released in their body, and their spirit is able to see spirit. Mm-hmm. And that's why a lot of people close to death start, because your brain, what they found out is your pineal gland specifically, is starting to release DMT. And DMT is what shamans give to give these people these spiritual experiences, but through meditation. And when you bring that charged oil up through your spine back to your brain, that starts allowing DMT to flow more freely in your body. And then you start seeing more into the spiritual realm. You start seeing the oneness of it all. It's the Christ oil. The Bible was translated from Greek to English. The word they used was Christos. And in Christos means oil. So
like Crisco oil and stuff.
yeah, like Crisco oil. It's Christos oil. It's Christ oil.
I like to joke a little bit, you know.
I feel you. No, I like it.
But we're gonna bring Coach Sheba because I'll be getting off here real soon. I gotta go
Okay.
cook.
Sounds good. Yeah, hey, it was really wonderful talking to you. I followed you.
Thank you.
I'm not used to talking on these kind of platforms and stuff.
Right,
So
right.
I
Hold
was
on.
very
I don't know.
interested in your...
Don't leave yet. I don't know if Coach Sheba want to ask you something.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I'm following back. Hey, Coach Sheba, are you there? If you're speaking, we can't. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, okay. No, she said that was a mistake. Okay, no problem. I'll drop you. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining. I really, really enjoyed the conversation. Thank you, Insight. You know, I love the way you break all that down. Go ahead.
Yeah. May I offer a couple exercises, experiments to do? If more people haven't heard of this. And one is breathing. And we breathe wrong. I hate to say it.
Now we breathe wrong.
we do breathe wrong.
There's a science to breathing? Okay.
Yeah, there is a science to breathing, actually. So what we do is, people say, take a breath. And most of the time, you're taking a breath. And when you're taking a breath, you're operating out of control. So what you want to practice is take a few breaths, calm yourself, take a few breaths. And then when you breathe out, don't try to breathe back in, but don't try to hold it out. Before you realize, you're going to receive that next breath without trying. And that's a natural occurrence. And so when you start to breathing, if you can do this at least 36 times a day, and you can do it, 3 times, or 6 times, 9 times, whatever, till you get to 36. What you want to do is just sit, breathe out, and let your body naturally receive that breath. Then what you start realizing is like, oh my gosh, I'm not taking in life, I'm receiving life, I'm receiving breath. Because how did God create Adam? He breathed life in. Every breath we take is a breath of God, a breath of the energy, the primal force that keeps all of this stuff in creation. So when you allow yourself to receive that breath, you're going to be breathing a lot deeper and also with a lot more gratitude. But the next exercise is going to be, a lot of people, when they do breathing, they breathe in through their nose. It seems kind of restricted, but when you open up your mouth, you're able to breathe in a lot more. What people don't realize is when you breathe in through your nose, your throat chakra, which we call the energy center, closes. So it collapses the back of your throat to the back of your nasal cavity. So when you breathe in, it goes down the back tubes, but it doesn't enter the mouth. So the way you can kind of notice this is when you breathe in through your nose and then open your mouth and then breathe in through your mouth. You're going to see the difference. You're going to feel kind of an open up in the back of your throat. Then you're going to close your mouth. You're going to keep breathing, but you're going to try to keep that opening open. Once you start doing that, you're going to move that energy very fast. Does that make sense?
Yes, and I'll replay this. If you guys want to get a recap of the live, it'll be on my YouTube. And if you want to re-listen to what he just described, to get if you didn't catch it all, you can catch it on my the recap on my YouTube page, Prosperous Living with Toyia.
Yep. And if you want to learn this breathing, look into Jinshin Jitsu. It's incredible Chinese art of healing.
Somebody said they tried, but they did it wrong.
You will, because you've been breathing this way for so long that we've actually forgot how to open our throat, because most of us repress what we have to say. So when we repress what we have to say, our physical body is going to respond to that, and it does it by closing the back of our throat. So when you are able to breathe in through your mouth and then close your mouth and keep that kind of breath going in with the throat open, then you're going to start moving that energy, that Christ oil, from the bottom of your spine up to your mind.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
That,
yeah, I've heard all different types of ways to breathe. So
yeah,
it's so many out there.
Oh yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton. I just haven't heard this one told a lot, so I thought I would.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for sharing. I know everyone appreciates it, especially a lot of the things that you shared today. The room definitely enjoyed you. Appreciate
Oh,
you.
I hope so. I enjoyed you guys. Thanks for
Yes.
listening.
And you most definitely. Thanks for joining.
Uh-huh. Bye.
Insight, did you have any final thoughts?
I was going to just say AAA, aligned air attention. Y'all was talking about the air. Your attention was on the air, and we was getting aligned. So everything's fine. Divine, not double mind. You know,
Woo.
good. I appreciate your live. It's always good when you come in here. I came from a live before yours. It was on the same vibration. You're talking about the same thing you're talking about. It's really,
Nice.
it's nothing. Like, it's no thing. We have a knowing body. And so it makes all the other things nothing to us because there's no problems because I am the solution. And so, yeah, we're not going to get stuck in institutions and stuff like that.
Woo. I always say that. We don't have problems. We only have experiences. Stop creating problems and you won't have any.
Exactly. A Nobel Prize winning physicist, Maxwell Planck, you should look into his research, it's great. He said that, once you start changing the way you look at things, the things you start looking at changing. That's
Yeah.
not only science, but spirituality. Jesus said, it is by your faith that you were healed. I didn't heal you. I just showed you that you get healed.
Yep.
So that's what we had to find out for ourselves through meditation. But that's my last. I can keep going forever. Love you guys.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Thanks
Thank you.
for
Thank you.
talking.
Yes, same here. All right, guys. Catch you. Tomorrow, we have the manifestation group session. Those of you still interested, come on through tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.